Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brisvegas Sevens event. Just looking at a social women's semi-final here at the moment between the Brisbane Phoenix and the Stag Sevens. My name's Reg Taylor. I'm going to be joining you tonight through the Premier Sevens W Round 2 for the Caslick Cup here at Brisvegas Sevens. I'm joined by Lachlan Parkinson. How you going, Parko?
Yeah, I'm good, Reg. Excited to be here today. Looking forward to some exciting footy. We've got some dry conditions, so we don't have to talk about the weather for once, which is good. And some big blockbuster matches here in the first round.
Yeah, starting very shortly when we have East up against Sunshine Coast Rugby Union Stingrays. So East, the winners from round 1, and up against the Stingrays, who did really well. Unfortunate not to get into the Cup in their quarterfinals on Saturday night in round 1, almost beating Sunnybank, Lachlan.
Yeah, they were a real improver over the journey of the tournament. Got better every game. And obviously, this couple of weeks, they've probably been working hard. Another couple of recruits in, a few new faces. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. But up against the tournament champions from round 1, who looked really solid. They've also got a few changes. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects them.
Yeah, player of the tournament, Heidi Dennis, left out due to injury, unfortunately. Sustained an injury at East's training.
Yeah, disappointing for Heidi, but gives another player an opportunity to step up and take her space. So we're looking forward to those new faces. Some to watch out. Leilani Hills, very fast, the National Under-18 Hurdles champion. So look out for her. She can run.
Yeah, and a few inclusions to the Stingrays. We've got a long-awaited return from retirement for an ex-Pathway player, Miranda Scroop, who's also fast. Emma Vandervelt has joined their squad as well.
Yeah, Australia A squad member from Sydney. So she's been playing for the Steppers already today in the social. So she's played a few games. Be interesting to see how she handles the elite women's off the back of playing a few games already.
So for those viewers at home, there's a few girls that would have done that. Obviously, Brisvegas is a very iconic Sevens event in Brisbane. A lot of teams, invitational teams, church teams, community teams come to play in the social event to enjoy each other's company and play some really good rugby sevens. So it'll all get serious here soon, though, at about 4 o'clock as we head into our Caslick Cup matches. Out on field 2, just jogging out as the elite men's as well. And it looks like Bond's going to be playing East out there, so you might see that on the stream in the background. So that'll be a very good fixture as well. Bond taking out the Gold Coast ECP Sevens in the elite men's in the end over Coastal Brothers in the wet. Luckily, there's no more wet this week, so we should have some dry sevens. We're just about to finish in 2 minutes' time the plate semi here between Brisbane Phoenix, who's a franchise of the Tokyo Phoenix.
Yeah, great to have them branching out of Japan and into Brisbane and supporting our club, and an opportunity for these girls to play and then look to go overseas and play in Japan next year with the Tokyo Phoenix.
Here they go, making a line break through the dirt patch. Chased down by the Stags defender. It's a bit scrappy here, and it's been turned over by Stags. No, you don't. No,
it's a dust patch.
There's 3 significant dust patches here at Brisvegas.
And you lose the players into them, Reg Taylor, when they all go in there and the dust pops up and you don't know what's happening because you can't see them for the dust.
100%. That's very good football from Stag Sevens down the right flank.
She's dropped it.
And it's been called for knock-on. I don't know whether you saw that on the stream.
Oh, it's controversial.
Very unfortunate. And that is full time. So 17-0 to the Brisbane Phoenix. Sister club of the Tokyo Phoenix from Japan. They'll go through to the social final. And I think they'll be joined by, I'm not sure. I'll get back to you on that one.
Reg hasn't done his research.
I haven't done my
Someone else will be on the other side of the field.
That's
We'll
right,
tell you when we get there. And they come, the teams for the Caslick Cup.
So they're straight out for the Caslick Cup. Sunshine Coast taking on the reigning champions from round 1 East. A couple of dream team members out there from East. In case you didn't see that, have a look at the Queensland Rugby social page and you'll see the best 7 players from round 1. So Haiti Head is one of those players. Kiala Duff from East is also one of those players out in the middle of the field. And we're just waiting on a football to get us going. Hopefully someone will kick it out.
Young Downs refereeing our first match up here. So great to see all areas of Southeast Queensland involved.
There's now two footies. No, not a good start, but we're getting there. Rowan Hoffman's back, Coach Hoffman for the referees. You can't see him on the stream today.
He's doing the hard yakka.
We're about to kick into this dirt patch, and we've got East running from left to right in the navy to royal blue jerseys with the black numbers that you can hardly see. And they've kicked into the dead ball area. Kiala, does she know the laws? Nope. No, she doesn't. She's going to run. Maybe it was a tactic, not sure. On to Miller-Alaro.
Claudia McLaren
a good offload back to Kiala onto Miller, who's found our speedster. And you'll have to watch out for Leilani Hills, who's lightning, but she's corralled by Miranda Scroop really well. As we head over to the right side of the field through Piper Flynn, who's carries strong and hard through the middle. Taken quite high there, but it's let go by the referee onto Haiti Head. Claudia McLaren onto Miller. Here goes Leilani again. Offloads. East's just pushing a few passes here in some risky situations. Don't look as deep and as clinical as they did in the first round, but maybe first game jitters, just getting into their groove as Kiala Duff taking on the Sunshine Coast defenders. Pass just not accurate out to Kerry Lingman. Lingman carrying, finds a lot of dust. Kiala Duff might have came in the side there, but it's let go, and here goes Piper Flynn, who's picking up some pace. Third time in the QAS program. She heads down the right-hand side with great pace and will put the first points on the board in round 2 of Caslick Cup. Lachlan, thoughts on that first passage of play?
Yeah, able to keep possession, play multi-phase there, East. It was a little bit clunky, but they fought well. A great clean-out from Lala Duff there under pressure on the Lingman carry, and then Piper Flynn with good vision to run down the edge of the field and score. And they take a 7-0 lead. Sunny Coast will want to hit back here. First chance with some possession. It'll be good to see what they do. Couple of new faces. Vanderveld in there as a half. Gives them a ball playing option, which they probably just missed in the first round. They had some good attacking weapons, but they just couldn't get the ball there.
So East are going to kick off through Kerry Lingman, who found her kicking shoe in the first round. Had never kicked before. Did a good job in the first round. She's going to try and aim for Haiti Head, I would say, who's slightly offside, but makes a good tackle effort of that, and Kiala Duff's all over that like white on rice. She taps, she goes.
I like that, Reg.
Yeah, you like that one?
Yeah, that's a good one. You've been writing a few down.
I just thought of that right then. Okay. Kiala Duff offloads to Haiti Head. Haiti Head offloads to Miller-Alaro. Miller-Alaro to Kerry Lingman. They get the restart, recapture. They got possession again. Piper Flynn, can she use her pace that she did just before? A good offload to Claudia McLaren. Claudia carries hard. Lingman offloads. Really good rugby here. I'm not sure how that wasn't a knock-on, but we play on anyway. Kiala Duff, Haiti Head straightens up, takes on Miranda Scroop and scores under the sticks.
Great vision there from Haiti. Just showed enough that she was going to let the ball go to Leilani Hills. The defender drifted off and powered through the hole. Been awesome to see the development of Haiti Head through the first couple of rounds.
Yeah, she's playing really well. Really proud of her in terms of her development over the last year. She's making really good decisions in attack and defence and just works hard. You need those players in your team.
And had some tough knocks this year. Obviously missed out on the Australian under-18 youth team, which would have been a real hit for her. But to fight hard and to go out and to prove a point to the selectors and their coaches that she's in that mix and she deserves to be thought about in those circles.
Kerry Lingman's going to aim for her again, I would say. And they're just going to kick slightly over the 15-metre to get over that receiver's head. And they do that. This time it goes to Miller, who catches it clean. Not sure why they don't have a catcher there, Sunshine Coast. As they head to the right, Lingman carries, offloads, Flynn. And it's an all too familiar story with Piper Flynn just running down the sideline and scoring tries.
Now they look sharp, Reg.
They do, yeah.
They've got it in gear. Yes, they started a bit clunky, but restarts, we talked about it last round. If you can win your restarts, you're going to be a hard team to beat, and they're just clinical on that restart. 2 in a row where they've been able to get possession back and then attack with good speed down the edge to Piper Flynn.
I think Coach Flood will want to put 2 people in on that right side, one on the 15, one on the 5. Probably 2 of his best receivers.
They'll be getting Claudia Nielsen over there, try and get some people around her to support her.
Bridget Carter, maybe?
you've got to hold possession here. They're in that 3-4 setup again, which doesn't make any sense to me.
No. And they're gonna do it again. They're gonna isolate Paul Claudes. This time it's off the dirt patch, and it goes 10. It's picked up by Sunny Coast, and they're away. Vanderveld, Carter, Flood. Great tackle from Haiti Head. Flood on the edge here. Touch judge just give him some feedback. Nielsen, it's the first passage of play they've had. If they give it to the speedster, she would have had a crack on the edge there, but they're not willing to. And they've turned it over with a poor offload. However, it's been called a knock-on. Yeah, just would have liked that pass to go to Scroop. Just let her run.
Yeah, you want to get to your edge, open your edge up, create a fractured defensive line, and then play off of that. Just come in that 1-2 narrow, put them under pressure there. But they get a midfield attacking scrum. This is what you want.
Sunny Coast just look a little bit flustered here at the moment. First game. Just want to get into their groove and rhythm. They've only had a little bit of possession. They want to make sure they keep this one before half-time, potentially get a 7-pointer on with about a minute and a half to go. Vanderveld, she's got pace too. She uses it. Here she goes. The red-hot chili stepper gets around Lingman. Kiala Duff, her New South Wales teammate, is on her. She steps once, she steps twice, she steps 3 times. And Georgia Flood in support, but there she is again, the workhorse, Haiti Head. Turns it over. Lingman, that could be a cheese. And I'm not sure Coach Hoffman would be happy with that, not being a cheese.
That's at least got to be a penalty there for a deliberate knockdown in sevens. Got to be ruthless on that. But Vanderveld showing why she's in the Australia A squad there. Good speed, good vision to open them up. And Sunny Coast can build off of that. They got to know that she's a threat, and they got to support her when she makes those line breaks.
Here goes Piper Flynn, just putting the ball into the scrum to Kiala. Kiala finds Miller Alaro, takes Georgia Flood on the outside. You give it to this girl in space. This is going to be a speedster's race, but I think Leilani Hills is going to win that one because she is lightning. May as well not chase
She's
there.
She's not slowing down either, Reggie. She's going to go as fast as she can.
I reckon by the third game, when her hamstrings are warmed up, you won't be catching her.
Claudia Nielsen just gives her a little welcome to senior rugby after she scores a try.
It's a good chase from Claude. She always puts in an effort to get back there, so may as well give her a shoulder just for her efforts.
It's a big first half from East. It's a real statement. We're the champions. We're here to play.
Massive.
23-0. It looks like it's going to be at half
Flynn
time.
just knocks it over. That was a great kick. 23-0. No, 25.
I think it's, I don't know. The scoreboard's saying 21. I think it, who
That was
knows?
another try there, so it should be 28-0. Anyway,
someone will know the score at home.
They're up
East winning by a lot.
By 4 tries to 0.
What do you think Coach Flood's message is here?
Well, they've got to clean up the restart. This 3-4 stuff's just got to be scrapped. They've got to have more bodies in that area. So they get some possession and then just a little bit more depth. They just didn't get the ball out to their edges to at least try and open up the defence, at least off first phase, and then you can see what happens from that. But, you know, some promising signs with Vanderveld stepping and their support play. So East will just want to do more of the same. Heidi Dennis here, which is really good to see her in her trucker hat, Austrail trucker hat, and in her boot.
We'll have to get Heidi Dennis up on the commentary later today. Yeah. Have a chat to her, talk us through her first tournament where she was dominant player of the tournament. But yeah, East real marker here. They won't want to be complacent though. They want to really set the tone. They want to make sure that they set themselves up. They got West, I think, in their next round game. So that's going to be a real tough battle. So
that's going to be a big game. I spoke to Coach Manolis throughout the week. He's a very competitive person, wants to put in a big effort. He wasn't happy with coming 5th. They won the plate.
Yep.
So he wants to get into that top 4 group and challenge for the cup. There's another ball on the field down there.
Crowd numbers.
We're tipping over.
We're
tipping over 15,000. I think at the moment, but before 8 o'clock today, we're looking at 25.
When the lights come on, bit of nighttime footy, that's going to play a factor, I think, Reg. These girls have never played under lights.
That's true. Twilight. This is the twilight round.
Very different experience. So
it's nice and cool here today. Conditions are really good for rugby sevens, as we see the Pajama Girls and Wests warming up in the dead ball area.
Yeah, we won't go as hard on the UQ uniforms this week. I think we've talked enough about them. We'll let you at home make your judgment call. So Piper Flynn's got to run back and get the footy. because it doesn't look like we've got a lot of ball boys in operation, or ball kids, sorry, in operation. But to put a tournament on this, big shout out to West Rugby Union, Felicity Bennett's done a great job. This, as Reg said, a huge tournament in the Sevens calendar, well renowned, and she puts on a great show every year.
Yeah, definitely. Big thanks to West Rugby Club. Their field looks a little bit worse for wear, but every rugby club does it this time of year. So they've got a great venue with some great outlets downstairs. If you're not doing much, get on down and have a beer and a burger. And a great kickoff from Piper Flynn. And Haiti Head just unable to get in the right position to get that back. Claudia Nielsen runs straight into Loretta Lolofano. She doesn't really want to do that very often.
Good groundwork, though.
And Loretta's just counterarced and got the ball back. Haiti Head should have passed, didn't. Pops. Miller steps off that inside foot. Has let that one go a little bit. Kiala Duff, Haiti Head, Loretta, big rip out to Super Sub, who takes on Scroop, takes on Claude's, offloads, kicks it into touch, unfortunately.
A bit scrappy there for me, so I won't be happy with that. I like this from Sunny Coast. They want to play fast.
Here they go. Vanderveld. Oh, and Georgia Flood has let that one down, and Miranda Scroop corrals Leilani Hills. We're going to come back for a knock-on from Sunshine Coast first up.
Bridget Carter over on that edge, not Miranda Scroop.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Only one of them's only 7 foot tall, one's 4 foot tall, but anyway. All right, big scrum opportunity here. They just want to tidy this up, East. As we said, you really want to play strongly in both halves, especially in your first game of the day. You want to get all that clunkiness out. So
yeah, 28-0. It's a fair lead, that 4-try advantage, and a great scrum from Sunshine Coast. They've messed that up.
Great play from the Sunny Coast.
And they've got the ball.
Yeah, good energy and really taking it to the East Tigers. They're not just going to lay down and let them score tries, and that's great to see. So a chance to attack out of their own end here. Want to get Vanderveld the footy and sort of just let her do her thing and then play out of whatever she can create, I think. I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but UQ running through one of the strangest warm-up activities I've ever seen. It looks like they're cutting the wood or some form of rock and roll or wood chopping or something going on. If anyone knows, let us know.
Let us know on our socials. They're going into pummeling now.
Before.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the rugby. Sunny Coast. Flood.
Oh, I like that.
Spider. Into the dust patch.
Got to have a chase, though. There you go.
Oh, hang on. There's not many people keen to pick this up. Another little toe from Sunny Coast, and they pick it up. Nielsen does everything. Shifts. Carter.
Oh, she's going to score.
Down the edge. Offloads. Keeps it in. Duff from East picks it up. Super sub. Does she have 100 metres in her? The Wallaroo squad member. She'll just try and bully people.
Yeah.
She does. She offloads.
Didn't like the
Haiti
space.
Head. She's everywhere. Just works really hard. Miller Alaro will score under the sticks. How did that get into East's hands?
Not really sure. It was a good spider. Recaptured possession and then just got a bit frantic from there. Bridget Carter went down the edge and got a bit isolated. And that'll be something Coach Flood's really going to work on between games here, is getting their team working in threes. They're looking like they're lacking a lot of energy out there, Sunny Coast.
Couple of subs for East as Caitlin Fluke comes on, and Tali Devine takes off the speedster Leilani Hills.
It's good to see Tali Devine out here. Got a little bit of a taste in the round one, and now she's ready to step up in the absence of Heidi Dennis to really establish herself as one of the real youth talents in Queensland Sevens.
Back to the 3-4 shape for Sunny Coast.
Might need to go down and talk them through that one, Reggie.
Maybe
talk to him about getting some extra people in the front line for
we
contestable kicks.
If that went 1 more metre, 2 more metres, would have
probably could have left that, Haiti, just let it bounce and see what it did.
Couple of subs coming up from Sunshine Coast. Now, we don't have their team list with their numbers, so unfortunately we can't tell you their names.
We apologise for that, but we'll get on to them.
And there's a bit of a confusion around when the subs should come on and off. It's been a bit of a clunky fixture in Caslick Cup for round one with footballs and subs. We'll hopefully fix that up for the viewers at home.
We got another one coming on, and Bridget Carter's going off on the far side of the field. So subs are completed. We're on to our...
Nielsen switches. Nielsen switches. Loretta, Matt tries to get the Pilfer in a good position, but not allowed to. There might have been a little knock on from Nielsen. That's very unfortunate. So East will have an attacking rate again. And they've got another speedster on, and number 2, Tali Devine on the right. And Caitlin Arfook here at first receiver. Miller Alaro looks like she's going to go the distance, as I think they've used all their subs.
Giving Lala Duff a break, which didn't happen in the first round, so they're starting to try and manage their troops a little bit. They know there's bigger games to come.
Here we go. Flynn. Arfook. Alaro. Arfook. Here she is, Devine.
Good footy.
Very quick. Scoots down the right side of the field and scores their first try, her first try for round 1.
And Miller Alaro showing her class there, just getting in, little stutter step, takes the contact, gets the arm free, which creates the 2-on-1, and then that's easy try for the East Tigers.
Good conversion from Piper Flynn too. She's been accurate with her conversions, 100% thus far.
So strong start from East here. Our next matchup is a huge battle, the Battle of the West. Got UQ versus West.
Darling Downs.
Okay, it's interesting that West are already warming up.
I'm not sure where Darling Downs are.
I think they're coming from over in the car park.
Yep, there they are. Yeah, UQ Darling Downs is our next fixture, and then Sunnybank West. So West are doing an extended 45-minute warm-up, maybe a bit of a tactic, bit of a blowout in their first warm-up. They look like they've got some new players on their roster. Haiti Head does really well. Tackles, even though she couldn't get to the ball. Sunny Coast now moving it out to the edge. They haven't been able to get there. They'll be looking at that in review for the next fixture, I believe. This is a good play back off the other side. Sunny Coast carry hard here. Sunshine East are condensed. If they shift it, 2 more passes, they're on. Vanderveld. They just don't have their speedsters in the right space. And they put a little dinky kick through. And Haiti Head, she's everywhere. She just cleans that up. Shifts it off to Piper Flynn. And I think that was Tali Devine. Yeah, it was, who just throws it out the back. Caitlin Arfook. Loretta Lolofania is not in a hurry to support. And she gets pilfered from Claudia Nielsen, who will do that if you don't have support there.
She's doing everything for the Sunny Coast.
Sunny Coast, here's Claude. Give her a meat pie. Good switch underneath. Piper Flynn, sorry, my mistake, makes a good tackle there and gets another turnover. And that'll be the end of the fixture, 42-0. So not the best outing for Sunshine Coast after their tough outing in round 1. They'll be looking to improve on that before the next round of the Brisvegas leg of the Premier W7s and the Caslick Cup. Easts got off to the beautiful start that they wanted, were able to rest their big dogs in the second half, and will go into their next fixture with some fresh legs as they play West Bulldogs at 6:19 p.m. in 2 hours' time. Next fixture is UQ 420 versus Darling Downs. Darling Downs have assembled. They've got a completely new squad, or not completely new, but they've got some fresh faces for this fixture.
Heidi Dennis not keen to get on the commentary.
Doesn't want to risk it.
So Downs a reshaped team for this round.
They've got to get on the field, or else the field marshals here from Brisvegas are very strict. They run a very good ship, but they haven't ordered them on yet. Yeah. So it's down to the minute.
Yeah.
That was a quality performance from Easts. Just taking
comprehensive.
Taking Sunshine Coast out of the contest, and we see a few return back in for the UQ squad too. Georgia Hanaway, Jada Ferguson back from Rugby League.
Yeah, great to see her back from Rugby League. And
Caitlin Shea, fresh back from South Africa. So watch out for those numbers. A few inclusions here. Hannah Jenkins and her sister. Hannah Jenkins and her sister Meg Jenkins are in. Lily Raymond, number 3, former Queensland youth participant. And Zoe Geiger has joined the crew. and Talia Ackland. So this is a strong Downs lineup. This will be a good fixture, Lachlan.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
As Hannah Jakins kicks off to Steve Irwin, who lets it bounce. Lucy Burke picks it up off to our Red Hot Chili Stepper, the one and only Red Hot Chili Stepper, who offloads to Ferguson. Ferguson to Sykes. Sykes to Hanaway. Hanaway engages. Let's go of Caitlin Shave, and I don't think they'll catch her. She's about 80%. She's just jogging down the right side there, and Talia Ackland does a good job just to keep her to the 15. So UQ showing their class early in this fixture, and have just ran out a 5-pointer in 0 phases off kickoff.
Yeah, good sharp catch and pass, get the ball to your weapons, and then they engage too quick for both. Good chase back, though, from Talia Ackland to keep that out. Natty Wright's a good kicker, though. Shouldn't affect her. But solid start from UQ. Obviously, second place in the first round. They'll be looking to go one better this weekend.
Nat Wright slots that, and they go 7-0. It's exciting to see Megan Hannah Jakins back in for the Downs. Parker, I reckon we're going to see some good combinations with those two.
Yeah, really great to see those girls.
Meg Jakins, former youth Queensland. Yep. Hannah Jakins, former youth Queensland. Yeah, in the white team, Lily Black, former youth Queensland.
Many years, Lily Black.
Lily Raymond. And then Zoe Geiger, one of the new youth participants, and Talia Ackland over on the right edge. Anyway, Nat Wright to Georgia Hanaway. This is going to be a familiar outing. There you go. Bang. Steve Irwin off to Sykes. Sykes used her footwork and her fend to get through. There's a lot of hands in that ruck, but it's let go. Steve Irwin out to Hanaway. Hanaway's in a mood today and just slips over there, though.
Shave did well, though.
Shave did really well to get that ball back. Nat Wright rips it out to Sykes. He's got a one-on-one. Doesn't use it. Lucy Burke swoops on it. The Downs product herself. Down here at St. Margaret's as a border. And it's going to be a knock-on from Downs. No cheese today. You can slap it down, and this is no cheese.
I feel like they've lightened their approach here. One to watch here. Caitlin Shave, bit ginger on that knee.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which could be a real big factor here for UQ if they were to lose her early in the tournament. Coach Todd has to watch this. Maybe get her on the pine and look after her. She's definitely ginger on that knee.
Feeding from the wrong side of the scrum, not my favourite tactic, but if you can get away with it, works for you. And they open that channel up, and there it is.
Lily Black was
just
all
gives
over
you
that.
A free hook. Not sure why people do it, but attack coaches might argue different.
Georgia
Very
Hanaway,
deep. I love the depth they've got here. They're going to pull these defenders apart as they get through. Oh, they got a planned move, and it doesn't come off. And they shift out to Sykes. He's going to use her footwork and pace to get outside Ackland. Forward to Burke.
Bit scrappy.
Would have liked to see Burke go the outside channel there instead of the inside, but that's okay.
Yeah, Ackland and Geiger did well to stay connected and force the error. Downs got to make the most of this here now. UQ bit clunky.
Here we go, the Jakins sisters in the middle of the park. Hanaway on Meg.
Yep.
Nat Wright on Hannah. We've got Geiger on the edge. Feeds in by Talia Ackland, playing out of position at 9. Hannah Jakins darting back in. Sykes is going to try and get on the top of this. She can't quite get on it. She should have released, says the referee. As Meg Jakins taps, goes. Lily Raymond. Lily Raymond playing direct. Corralled by Shave. Shave. Not sure who that is out there. I think it might have been Hannah. No, Meg Jakins off to Talia Ackland. Over to Hannah Jakins. Here's Lily Black. Georgia Hanaway on Lily Black and lets her know that she's marking her with a great tackle. Lucy Burke gets her out into touch, so well done from Lucy Burke. Hanaway, she's here to play. Just rips it over to Jada Ferguson. Ferguson puts it on the toe. 5th tackle, maybe, not sure.
Definitely wasn't the option.
Oh, she's gone off her feet there as well. So you got to keep your feet there. Unfortunately, she just lost it. Lily Raymond out to Talia Ackland. Talia Ackland switches back into Lily Black. So not a lot of depth and creativity in the Downs attack. I'd really like to see them get a bit more depth and use that footy as Lily Raymond gets the offload away, but that could have been a certain try, but unfortunately knocked on, so they've got 2 knock-ons. They'll come back for Downs' possession. So a bit of a scrappy play here from both teams.
Yeah, a lot of handling errors early. Both teams just don't look like they're all on the same page. Downs definitely. Geiger down here before came in when she could have stayed out. Jenkins going to ground there, tried to pop a ball off the ground that probably wasn't on. So you just need to get the cohesion working here, the Downs. Spend some more time together on the field. Obviously a new unit from the last round.
Oh, good hook there from a prop. Not sure that you can do that. Sykes has found a lot of contact. It's not really her game. Yeah, that's off feet from Hanaway. That's a fair call.
Good call from Charlie Marshall's all over it. Don't kick that. Oh.
So I'd like to see Sykes maybe distribute a little bit more there when there's that wall in front of her. And then look to play back when it comes back. Here comes the direct run, and Hanaway puts on a good shot. Another good shot from Katie Shave. The Bash sisters are just going at it here. Here goes Hannah Jenkins to Lily Raymond. Meg Jenkins is in some fresh paddock now. She's got some gas, but Natty Wright, the Red Hot Chili Stepper, has corralled her. And we're going to have a penalty for not releasing. So Downs are coming back strong here.
If they can
couple of niggles on the UQ sides. And Downs looking the goods. Here comes Ackland. Throws it over to Geiger. Geiger brushes the tackle. Throws it to Lily Black. Lily Black onto Talia Ackland, who's tackled by Taylor Sykes. I think Lucy Burke got on that but was cleared out. Caitlin Shave gets the turnover for UQ. Pushes it out to Katie Irwin. Georgia Hanaway now. This could be a lot of trouble. Uses her footwork. Talia Ackland in pursuit. Finds Lucy Burke. The pass goes behind her though. And just very clunky again, UQ in round 1. Same as last round. Their attack is all over the place.
Yeah, they look a bit gassed down here too, Reg. Obviously a lot of free-flowing footy there at the end and end-to-end, which has chewed up a bit of gas. Downs would like to get that try there at the end. If they could have gone in 7-5 or even 7-all, they would have taken that as a huge plus. If even down just 7-0 after that try off the kickoff.
Yeah.
And then they'd be able to fight back and control it to 7-0. They're right in this, the Downs. Coach Todd's got to go hard at his UQ girls here. They need to be more clinical if they want to be contending in the big matches later on in the tournament.
Yeah, that's correct. Just the passes at the end, like this one just here to Lucy Burke. You put that out in front, you catch that, you score, releases the pressure, you back up 12 or 14-0. And I feel like that's been their game in the first half. They've created opportunities, but then just let themselves down when they need to.
I'd like to see him introduce Sophie Duff. I think they're probably lacking that extra speed out there in the centre position.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see maybe Hanaway go into the halves and Duff come on at centre.
Yeah.
I think that would be a good change that they could make.
Yeah. I think if this Downs team, that's their first half with a new combination, if they can start to play and free themselves up a little bit more, move the ball, they're going to really threaten this UQ side.
Yeah, they're going to threaten a lot of teams in this competition over the weekend. They look really good. They got players who know how to play the game. Kayla Jackson with the outrageous ribbons in the hair. Love that.
Yeah, she's come on.
And you know she can bring some impact, Kayla Jackson.
Her sister's on too, I think, number 11. That's Kayla's sister. I don't have a team list, unfortunately. Georgia Hanaway kicking off.
So Nat Wright not kicking off. Interesting.
No, they've gonna share the duties this week, which is good. And Georgia's got a great kick as well, and that's going to land in. Oh. And it's going to be a line out to Darling Downs. Kayla Jackson with those pink ribbons for our viewers at home.
So we got the sub.
Just getting
Sophie
into
Duff's on. So they made one. They made a sub there. Not playing. They're playing her on the wing, which is interesting.
And Emma Mussey cleans it up. She goes hard and direct, as Emma knows how. And they're in the dust patch, and they're going to look to get the ball to the edge through Hanaway. Hanaway skips, dances, puts Duffy through. Sophie Duff doesn't quite get there. She's corralled. And she gets the ball back through Hanaway, who rips back to Nat Wright. Oh, slips over. Loses her footing there. Hanaway puts Steve Irwin through a hole. Georgia Hanaway goes and gives her a nudge for her efforts.
The Downs put that. I think it was Chloe Jackson put a shot on Hanaway late and rattled her. I like that from the Downs. Don't bow down to teams that have been higher ranked in the earlier tournaments. Come at them. Be physical.
Good kick from Nat Wright. This Downs team impresses me. I think throughout this tournament they're going to start to really rattle some cages.
Yeah, they've got their combinations right now. A lot of their girls were up playing in the Townsville Sevens in the last round. They do that every year as a team, which is great. But the Downs will be happy to have them back on board here. Love to see a ball kid get out there and start to get the ball back.
Here comes the ball.
Shannon Parry might be on to that in the next round.
Steve Irwin coming off for UQ. $14-0. Just over 2 minutes to go. Sorry, my bad.
4 minutes.
4 minutes to go. I thought it was counting down. That's a great kick off from Georgia Hanaway. Emma Mussey struggles with Kayla Jackson. Taylor Sykes does well to get her on the ground. Here's her sister. Taylor Sykes does well again. That was going to be a knock on. So Kayla just not getting that clean ball that she had in the first round to really punch through the line with her carries and be a bully.
Yeah, she probably needs to be just a little bit further away from the ball, be able to run on hard lines. But this is a really hard attacking position for the Downs girls to defend. We'll give Hanaway a lot of space.
Sykes feeds, pushed over though, tight head. Ackland corralled and a high tackle from number 7 in UQ. Jakins to Jakins. It's gone backwards.
Is there soap on this footy, Reg?
I'm not sure. Jackson, tackled by Hanaway. Pilfer attempts by Duff, who does well. Taps goes. She's got pace. She's got footwork. They're all offside.
Great little offload there.
Nat Wright finds Hanaway. Back to Nat Wright. It's messy, but it's working, and they get over again and extend that lead. Greta Gowan for UQ and Sinead Swartz both coming on. Caitlin Shave getting a rest, and she looks a bit ginger, so she'll have to get on ice and get ready for their next fixture. As Nat Wright extends the lead with a kick, doesn't.
It's you take the points here if you're UQ, but you're probably a little worried with how it's all played out in this first game, but that can happen.
It's first game, isn't it? Yeah. New combinations again. Georgia hasn't played yet. Shave hasn't played yet. And they made a few subs.
They missed Sid Taylor, I feel. Like they missed that person who can just put the head down and just straighten up the attack a little bit, take on a bit more contact. Other people who probably aren't used to that are trying to do it in her place. And it's probably hurt them just a little bit here. But Downs have been impressive. This is interesting. It's a 3-1-3 kickoff setup.
Never seen that before. Jackson. Mussey. She's strong. Well met from...
Jenkins is not in a good space here, which we don't like to see. She ended up in the dust patch. Hopefully not a serious injury. So next matchup, we got West versus...
West first. Give me 2 seconds there.
Just getting the draw up. I think it's West versus Sunnybank, maybe. We know West.
I've switched Instagram accounts, so I can't see it. If anyone wants to know the draw, head down to Reds Rugby Sevens or the Queensland Rugby Instagram. So we'll have Sunnybank West. Yep, both.
So Sunnybank were the surprise packets of round 1. They brought a physicality game. They were different to every other team in the competition. It really worked for them. Probably ran out of steam a little bit on day 2. But they're a tough first up team for West to get in the draw. They'll know they're here, that's for sure. Jenkins has got up. She's all good, which is great. Tough Roma girl. Great to see so many players in this Downs team coming out of the Roma Echidnas. What a fantastic club. A great supporter of Sevens. Run the Roma Sevens in February. If you ever got time, great trip out into the country. Get out to the Roma Sevens. have a look. It's a fantastic day and a fantastic little town to go out to and spend some time in.
The sunsets out there are amazing in that tournament.
Great spot. Oh, here we go.
Some gas there, but Sophie Duff
loves a dive tackle.
Put her into touch. No, it's going to be a knock on.
Made sure she was in touch.
Yeah.
Sophie Duff with that customary diving
tackle, yeah. Very, very Gladstone-esque.
It's a Gladstone. The Gladstone Gladiator, as we like to call her.
Sykes getting the full game here. And the Red Hot Chili stepper. Oh, interesting line-out move. And they pull out, big rip out to Greta Gowan, who rips out to Taylor Sykes. I reckon she's going to have a crack here, and she does. Puts Sophie down the edge. And they're away.
Good chase.
Number 8 from Downs had a very good attempt to chase, but Sophie Duff's going to win that race down the edge and score a try.
That was the sub we called for, Reg, and she's had a great impact since she's come on.
She has, yeah. That extends their lead out.
So the West
just received the West team list. Thanks, West, for supplying that for us with jersey numbers. Just looking at this list, I think Miyu Yoshida has a big role to play as a ball player to help them out, as well as their genuine ball player in Piper Simons, who was, you know, pretty much their controller in the first round. Yeah, Sarah Alden coming back. And a youngster, Indy Frawley, gets her shot at senior rugby.
The protege. That's her nickname, the protege. She'll be out there.
Sunnybank looking very similar to last round. Helena Young back. Renee Nonna, Terry Ann Egan.
Yeah, not a lot of changes for the Sunnybank team, and that can help you. A bit of cohesion can be really helpful. It's probably one of the only teams who hasn't had multiple changes in it, so that could help the Sunnybank Dragons. Too many hugs and high fives going on. We need to get the match on. Let's get these teams off the field and get into it. All right, so Zahara
Tamara about to kick off.
Love that name.
Doesn't sit well with my dyslexia sometimes. Anyway, kick off from Zahara.
Got a lot of dirt in that kick.
Sarah Riordan, former Wallaroo.
Great carry.
Just carrying into people. Finds Hannah Lane, Super W squad member. Tries to run over Terry Ann Egan, and Terry Ann puts her into touch.
Yeah, that's one thing Terry Ann isn't worried about, which is contact. She loves it. For her size, she's a physical player. She's shown the best skills there to get the turnover for Sunnybank.
Good line out. Terry Ann Egan onto Zahara.
A lot of speed out here in the edges for
If
West.
they can get it out to Helena, it's going to be on. Gregory versus Helena. Helena Young, she's physical as well. She's fine space back on the inside here, though. Piper Simons is going to give it a good chase. She's still going, Piper.
Great
well
effort,
done.
Piper Simons.
Offloads to Sarah. Offloads to someone from the opposition.
Oh!
Massive hit there. Maybe high.
Betty
Kula has found it. She gives it to Alice Gregory. We're on here. She does so. Here we go. Come on, Alice. Back yourself. Stutter steps. Gets back on the inside. She's got one to beat. Here it is.
Good tackle.
Tackled from Terry Ann Egan. This is a high pace. Yoshida.
Got to shift it.
Yoshida shifts it.
Is making it hard.
Simons.
Good pill.
Lane. Riordan. One-handed carry.
Good footy from West.
Showing her skills.
Oh, it was on too.
Would have
Denny Ross just wasn't in the position for the pass. Not quite there, but great footy from the Dogs.
Very good. This is an entertaining clash thus far.
Terry Ann Egan with the textbook sweeper tackle on Alice Gregory saves the day. I would have liked to see Alice take the outside space there, though. Back her speed.
Another line out. There's not normally 2 line outs in a game, but we've got another one. That one's gone over the top. Zamara Tahara shifts it out to... shifts it out to Renee Nonna, who carries. Helena Young looks a little bit gassed there. I think she didn't put her hand up for a run. So good tackle from Gregory. A good attack seal from Terry Ann. Nice and low and maintaining her feet. As Renee Nonna shifts back to Young. Young's lost all of her energy.
Denny Ross.
Scores under the sticks. Well done, Denny.
Great intercept. I think the jersey clash has played a bit into this here.
It has.
A lot of
There's been
white jerseys.
2 offloads to the opposition.
I think they might have played, but West Bulldogs putting down a marker.
So Denny didn't play last round.
Denny wasn't.
She's been added.
She's been added. Tall timber.
She's got herself a meat pie in the first round.
And Piper Simons with the extras. So West Bulldogs, they would have been disappointed. They're a proud Sevens club. They got a proud Sevens coach in Manny Colmanolis. They would have been disappointed with where they finished. Obviously, they won the play final. They don't want to be there. They want to be in the top 4.
Yeah, Manny's competitive. He wants to be in the top 4. He wants to make sure this team can graduate themselves. And in the first round, in their first game, they almost knocked off UQ as well. So they can definitely get in there. Piper Simons kicking out to the left. It's hit the dirt. Betty Cooler's in pursuit. Picked up.
Oh.
And she just
Tamara
palms a West defender, shows her speed, and scores back under the sticks for another potential 7-pointer
And if
to
you're
even
West
it up.
there, you're really disappointed with that. You've just put points on the board, and you let Sunnybank hit back straight off the kickoff with a couple of poor missed tackles. Zahara Tamara under the stick. She'll make this 7-all, and we're back on an even playing field. Helena Young gone already, straight off the field.
Yeah, I noticed that with her.
They made a sub quickly there. So
She was just a bit out of sorts after her one run that she made, and probably tackled down in this hard patch here, which didn't help.
That'll hurt Sunnybank, though. She's
It
their
will.
X factor. Got a lot of speed. Alyssa, the touch judge here, is doing all kinds of jobs. Touch judging, ball
boy.
kidding.
Ball kid.
It's great to see from Alyssa. Piper helps her out.
Sunnybank not in a rush. They just got back to a 7-point draw. I think just for the spectacle, we'd like the ball there ready to go.
Yeah, we might have to talk to Shannon Parry about doing some ball kidding in the next round.
Hasn't gone 10, just.
Yeah, unlucky Renee Nonna. Great recapture attempt, but it hasn't travelled the 10 metres. So we'll have a tap here halfway. Piper Simons, love to see her just flex her muscle a little bit here.
Simons.
Freestyle herself.
Steps. Yoshida. Steps. Cooler. Goes the same way. Carries. Yoshida in the seal. Gregory shifts out to Simons. Riordan. Hannah Lane. Hannah Lane. Oh.
Just a second
ended
too late.
by Nonna.
Need to give the ball just a tad earlier there.
I'd
Give
like to see this
the
Denny
ball.
Ross with a bit more time and space.
Haven't helped her with the passing game. Just give her the ball early and let's see what she can do. One minute to go here in the first half. Sunnybank will want to strike back here. All on the back of Zahara Tamara.
Zahara's carried them through this first bit.
You
Good
got that
line
one
break.
right, Reg. Well
Yeah,
done.
well done. Zahara. Tamara out to Nonna. He runs into contact. Gives the
Cooler.
ball out. Cooler toes it through. This could be
Foot
the
race.
advantage they want coming into half-time.
Oh,
Oh,
is that a
that-
penalty try?
Not sure.
Oh, no, he said that's fine. Interesting. Interesting call there. Not sure you can take the player out without the ball.
Let's
But
come back for a 22.
we back the referees. They're the ones out there doing the hard work, so we'll back the call.
22 dropout.
Saying it's a 22.
West would want to get back here.
Kick long, you think, Reg?
Well, there's no one set.
I'd kick short right now when they all run away from that line. This is the real important time here. You don't want to concede points.
Good kick. They found space. There's not much of a chase, though, from Sunnybank.
Simons, let's see some X factor here. Back yourself.
They've got their line set. Simons goes. Hannah Lane.
Got to shift it.
Yoshida's isolated. Decides to come back to the blind side.
Oh, gets
Ended by Nonna.
folded.
Gets folded by Renee Nonna. Simons, here she is.
Oh.
Denny
High
Ross.
tackle, got to play fast here.
Tackled.
Simons, got to get on the footy. Old Yoshida is still hurting.
She was just
got
picked up and dumped.
Folded by Renee Nonna. What a tackle.
Simons.
Get the ball to Gregory.
Yoshida, here we go. Kula.
She's
finds some over-tracking defenders and moves back to the inside. She's going to race down to the left. She's going to beat Terry Ann Egan to the try line and get the advantage for halftime that West wanted. End-to-end footy. Tight one, Lachlan.
Yeah, it was a tight match. And that we were just saying, like, that last 30 seconds, you really don't want to concede points there because it hurts you going into halftime. Sunnybank would have been happy with 7-all halftime, but now they're down by a try. Great effort there from Betty Cooler. Opened up, showed her speed, finished well. And West look like a better side this week. Piper Simons
can't convert that one, so 12-7 coming into half-time. Shout out to the West girls. They've done really well. They've got Alana Alisire on the bench too yet, so a bit of impact to come on.
Yeah, Indy Frawley, the protege.
Indy Frawley, the protege, number 7.
Love to see her get some time on the field.
And Sunnybank just being carried at the moment, I feel, from Zahara. Tamara.
That's it.
Zahara Tamara.
See Smith down there just come back from the World Cup. I think they'd love to get Cecilia Smith into that side. See a 4th runner, great speed, good skills.
Z's a very experienced campaigner. Played a lot of high-level rugby and rugby league. Great kick on her, and we showed some pace where she was pulling away from West's defenders. I feel like the weakness for Sunnybank is their ability to play deep into the second half. And I feel like if West can bring some impact on and keep that intensity going, I reckon West might just be able to pip them at the post. It's going to be a tight one, though. Anything could happen.
It's a really interesting pool.
It is an interesting
East
pool.
Also in this pool.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some big matches and probably teams are going to knock each other off all over the shop. So, yeah, some interesting times ahead.
Betty Cooler down on her haunches after that big half, but she's back in. Good to see. Bree Dascom out of this week due to a hamstring strain. We'll get the protege on soon.
Yeah, he's going the same lineup, so he's going to try and punch through just for the next couple of minutes here and then make changes.
Good to see Vania Wong out running water for Sunnybank, fresh back from the World Cup. Hey, Wongy, she's having a wave there.
Shout out to Wongy NC. Back from the World Cup, did a great job for the Wallaroos over there. Should be proud of their efforts.
Bond warming up on the field, taking up a lot of the field.
Yeah, I don't think they really realise there's a game on here, but it's all right. Coach Fa'afua, he'll be doing his thing. Tough weekend last weekend. They came second in the Uni Series, but the overall champions of the Uni Series, Bond University, so well done to them for that.
Simons gets us kicked off. Gregory hits hard on Nonna, and she's put to the ground. Gregory straight back to her feet. Egan has a dart out, beats Yoshida. She's got to get around Simons, though, who's done a really good job at sweeper and making sure that she tackles everyone. Oh, borderline high, but does a good job.
Got to get up with the pressure here, West. Shut down the space. Oh,
Z kicks through. She's got Nonna. Cooler's got to move. Cooler's got to hurry. Get the bounce. She does so, but well done from Renee Nonna. Who's first to their feet?
Good skills.
Here we go, Gregory. Gregory karate chopped down to the ground, and it's given a high shot penalty there. So West's back in possession. Hannah Lane, Yoshida. Yoshida steps back. Good attack seal. It might be a steal. There it is. And that's that girl again, Tamara, who's carrying Sunnybank at the moment. And Yoshida's not lined up properly there, and they're going to score under the sticks. This is going to put it into Sunnybank into the lead, you would think. 14-12. Well, 12 all at the moment, but Zahara has a very good kick. Lana Alisai coming on for West. Sarah Riordan and Betty Kula coming off.
Some big plays here. The last 5 minutes, plenty of time left.
Two points in it. 5 minutes to go. There's plenty of time to go.
Plenty of time.
We'll see if Sunnybank's got that ticket all the way to the end. Zahara Timara kicks off.
Great kick.
She's got a very good restart. Well taken, though, over on the edge there by Denny Ross, who's done well in her first game of Premier Sevens. Simons rips out.
Get it to Gregory.
Yoshida gets Gregory, not open. Gregory back inside, draws in 3 defenders. Now they're on, if they want it. Wests on the right edge. Hannah Lane.
Good footy.
Alana Alasaya, she's got gas. Fresh off the bench. Been playing a bit of women's social today, but she's corralled by Terry Ann Egan. Danny Ross corralled as well. Ball's going to have to go back to the left edge if they want to score. Simon sees a little blindside opportunity. Takes it.
Does it herself.
Uses her feet. Zahara Tamara can't stop her. Piper Simons scores for Wests and regains the lead for her team.
That's what I'd like to see more from Piper. Back her own ability. Use her footwork and her speed. Really take the game on. Create threats, and that'll open up space later on in the tournament for other players when she's a threat herself. She can't just be a passer, Piper Simon. She's got to be that ball runner threat.
Yeah. She'll kick. She's played every minute of every game for West, I must say. She has not come off. She has not come off. Denny Ross gets a well-deserved rest.
Yeah.
Some good support play. Not sure of her rugby background, but she's done really well in her first game.
Well, look forward to her progression over the tournament. Sunnybank have done well to keep Alice Gregory under control.
They have. She hasn't been able to get space, has she?
No.
14-7. 3 minutes left. That's a mile in rugby sevens. Simons kicks for Gregory. Gregory gets it this time. You just jinxed them. Doesn't take outside space. Goes the inside. Uses that gas that she's got and scores. Doesn't need to take the outside space. And I think Sunnybank, a few hands on hips, bit of poor body language here. And there's that question around can they go the 14 minutes.
Yeah, it seems to be the biggest challenge. It's surely something they've talked about, but you can't just change that overnight. And that'll be something as the night goes on. Gregory gets
Simon's still running and has a great kick, puts it through. It's going to extend that lead out.
Is the protege on? The protege is on the field.
The protege, here she is, Indy Frawley from St. Margaret's, Queensland youth squad member.
Great to see a couple of St. Margaret's girls out there. Lucy Burke
Lucy
for UQ.
Burke. 24-14 to Wests.
With such good talent, you'd love to see St. Margaret's really get on board with the rugby.
Geez, I don't know whether Flick Bennett's would be happy with the scoreboard at the moment. They've got the Wests as the visitors
That's controversial.
here at Westside Private Hospital's scoreboard as Piper Simons kicks off again. Renee Nonna, Terry Ann Egan, that fluorescent orange.
Ribbon.
That's a knock on to Sunnybank, and that's not going to be the result they want.
And a chance
that
here.
pretty much seals the ball game with a minute and a half to go. 10 points.
Yeah.
Needed 2 tries, 2 scores
Loving the
to win.
improvement of West. I think they're really going to.
They're going to challenge.
It to East in this
they're
next game.
They're going to challenge.
That's going to be a match.
It's going to be a huge match.
Sunnybank will regroup. We know they're a good side, and they'll take their learnings away from this. Piper Simons plays that perfectly.
West's on the attack. He's trying to chew the clock here and ground down this game. Oh, kick from Simons goes straight into the Sunnybank defender. That one's deemed to go backwards. That one's gone straight to the Sunnybank attacker who's going to try and go the full length. They've got 30 seconds. They want to score right now if they want to be a part of this game again. Oh, that's a great tackle from Hannah Lane under pressure and is forced to knock on. So with 20 seconds left, this one's done and dusted, and West Bulldogs come out the winner.
There's the whistle.
Referee Sol, judge of time. So
time and
West win.
West take the win of the first round. We're on to our last women's game in this round. Bond University versus Souths. Souths look like got a few new faces out there this weekend. And Bond roll back in a couple of big hitters. Amali Hulla, young superstar, out there in the pink headgear. Watch out for her. Got speed, got footwork.
Ava Wereta on as well, number 5 for Bond, and back from first round. Missing out due to all school 7s. However, it didn't go ahead due to weather. West really happy with that win over Sunnybank, who finished 4th. So that was the 4th v 5th playoff in the last round. South kick off, and they kick long. Straight down to Katie Costello through Ava Wereta to Milky Bar, who finds Amali Hulla, who will score. Straight away, just bang, bang. South under pressure.
You just can't give her that kind of space. Clinical from Bond. Good catch pass out in front, but UQ started this way, so
they did.
You never know. South just need to get some possession. Faith Manera will be kicking the goals. She was great in the last round with her kicking.
Good kick from Faith.
She's made me look like an idiot.
Oh, did she miss it?
From straight in front. So Faith will be disappointed with that. They're the 2 points you just can't be leaving out there. When it comes to the big games, like they learned that last week in the semi where it was a draw and they missed out. We've got to be clinical with those kicks. So be something to improve as we go along. Faith to kick off. Great kick.
Gets the nudge, finds the space in that 3-4 setup. South now on the attack, running hard and straight as they do. More of a direct style team. They're really struggling with their handling errors here as Milky Bar cleans it up, gets a turnover for her squad. Ava onto Ambass, who puts Georgia Sim down the left-hand side for another try.
Exactly the same play, just play to the middle, chew the numbers up, get to your edge, and just got too much speed out here in this matchup for Bond. And they look sharp early. They'll be looking at, they were very disappointed, as I said, they went out in the semi-final. Ended up coming 3rd, but they'll want to be in that final this weekend. Georgia Sim taking the kick and goal that time. She also missed.
Kick off, Faith Manera again. That one hasn't gone the 10.
Just let it.
It's well killed by Sim.
Here's a chance for South. Got to get themselves set up. Chance to attack from set piece. I think the direct physical play will be the right way to go here against Bond.
South through to Middleton, who just carries into contact. Mel Wilkes gets a steal. Hulla held up. No, got a release now. Great rip there from Ava Wereta onto Faith Manera, who squares up and throws a wicked pass out to Georgia Sim, who just steps and scores.
What about the pass?
That was a fantastic pass from Faith Manera.
That's a 20-metre on the chest, that full noise pass.
Great rip.
Great pass from Faith Manera. Georgia Sim's going to chew up some clock here. So really comprehensive start here from the Bond Bull Sharks. They look good early.
Yeah, they do. It's scary how good they look, to be honest. And a great kick through Georgia Sim. We had a bit of a chat about her converting in the last round. She wasn't happy with it, so it's good to see her slot that one through. She's been working on it through the week. Conversion's so important in 7s. She's going to have to back up and run, try and receive this kickoff. They go a stack shape. That kick quite hasn't got close enough to their runners, but they're not going to need it as they get it anyway through a South error, and Ava Wereta throws a great ball over the top. Finds Faith Manera, who just finds a space through herself when engaging the line and scores another try.
Yeah, this is one-way traffic here. Bond getting a bit of a training run early. They look sharp though, as I said, champions of the University Series, but finished second in the final last weekend and coming off the back of a third. It was a real rattler for the team. I know that they want to put the best foot out here, and they've come out here today and gone, all right, we need to get back on track, and they look sharp.
This is our last game of commentary, guys, before we go into a short break. The next round of...
I'll go put 8 jumpers on because it's got really cold.
Yeah, it's gotten really cold down here. Tell you what, though, if you've got nothing to do tonight,
come down,
have a beverage with your friends and family. Kids can run around. There's good burgers. I've sampled probably 3 of them already today.
No gluten-free options.
No gluten-free, so Parko's hungry. He's going to have to go walk down to Paddington where there's all the gluten-free options. Get his steps up for the day. Get a boost juice on the way.
We're going to get some hot chips. I don't know if they're gluten-free.
They're gluten-free, aren't they?
No, they'll be cooked in oil with gluten. South, we'll eat them anyway.
On the attack. Just really bunched. I don't mind their direct style, but it's just a bit haphazard. Play back to the blind side. That was not a bad little play, and they've got around here with the speedster, number 12. Don't have her name to share, unfortunately.
Run out of
but
space.
She's had a really good run down the right side of the field there. She gets a penalty for offside defenders from Bond. They've just sort of lapsed a little bit here. 22-0. Can they get to 22-5 before halftime with 1 minute to go? Marley Haller makes a tackle and not releasing there from the South defender, and they'll tap and go here and score.
Ava all over it. A good tackle.
Oh, well done from Alex Middleton.
And forced the mistake.
Well done, South.
And that's the energy you want. That's a real culture moment for the South.
And there's a sub being made here. Sissy Masters coming on. 21, not sure of a name.
Making a few subs.
For the South.
27 seconds to go. I'd love to score here and make it 22-7 half-time. It's a long way to go, though, 100 metres. The crowd building up as we start to get towards...
Yeah, we've just ticked over 22,000 people here today. You can't quite see underneath here. As their concourse is loaded with people. It's one of the biggest events in Brisbane today, so come on down and watch some quality rugby sevens tonight in the elite categories.
Yeah, we're going up until about 10 p.m., so there's plenty of time to get down here. There's nothing better. It's free.
It's free.
Get down.
Free.
You won't have to listen to us on the stream, which is probably a good thing.
Yep.
You can come down, watch the footy.
Have some non-gluten-free options.
Sausage on bread looked good.
Oh, it was really good.
Was it onion or cheese?
I don't know what it was. It was just delicious.
Well, there's a clear taste difference between onion and cheese.
Anyway, turnover from Faith Manera. Not rewarded. Marley Haller does in the pink headgear.
Her headgear will come off at least 40 times this tournament. Doesn't strap it around the chin. You'll see it come off a lot. Very annoying. But halftime, strong start here from Bond University. 22-0 leaders at halftime. As we come towards the end of the first round, who's been your picks? What team's taking your eye?
Oh, East for sure. They've been strong. They just came out and annihilated Sunshine Coast. No disrespect to Sunshine Coast, but they look sharp. Whenever they got the ball, they were able to use it, put pressure on Sunshine Coast, create opportunities, and then they finished. West were another smoky. I thought they came out well and played against Sunnybank. A little bit clunky at times, but that fixture is coming up.
That's a hot fixture.
So for those guys on the stream, I'm just about to give you the time.
Make sure
if you jump onto Reds Rugby Sevens, you'll be able to see it anyway. If you jump onto Queensland Rugby Instagram, you'll be able to see it. So the next round at 6:19 will be West versus East.
Don't have dinner
which
then.
is huge.
Either eat early or eat after.
Just don't eat. Just wait.
Wait for it. Watch it first and then eat.
And then UQ South. And then Sunnybank Sunshine Coast. I think that'll be a good fixture as well. And then we lead into Bond Darling Downs. That's going to be a fantastic fixture because Darling Downs starting to build. And then we go into East Sunnybank at 8:35 at night. Wow.
That's a cracker.
You know?
I'll be asleep.
Then we go to UQ Bond, which is probably the matchup of the day, let's face it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good matchup. UQ will have to really improve, though, from where they started to
they were clunky.
to beat this Bond outfit who look sharp. A few subs, Chewy Hollyman on, Georgia Gray on the field. So they don't lack anything on their bench here, Bond. They're rolling out some class players off their bench.
Yeah. And that's why I think they'll get UQ later on tonight, just because of the bench that UQ has as opposed to Bond.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Shannon Parry's just
delivered the food, Uber Eats. How good. Did you check if these were gluten-free, Shannon? Who cares? Let's eat them anyway.
Faith Manera kicks off. Great restart. Here goes Georgia Sim. Oh.
Out of the fault. So not quite on with her kick. She was unbelievable with her kick. Big shout out. Big Sauce on the sidelines. Has arrived. Look out. The people. They'll be excited. He's back from the World Cup. It's great to see the big man. He's a real icon of Queensland Rugby Union. Saucy. Great man. Does a lot for the game.
South on the attack. They had a good little stint before half-time. It's only 22-0. They can get back into this with 2 quick tries. Georgia Sims all over that.
Not rolling away. Good call from the referee there. You can't go out that way. Georgia Gray.
Alex Middleton, number 21. Not sure her name. Back to Middleton. Middleton's corralled by 4 Bond defenders.
Good energy from the 21
Very good
from South.
from 21. Cleans out. Shifts. Shifts again. Great rip. On to Sissy. Bumps, but she's corralled by Mel Wilkes, who looks to hold her up. But they're not engaging it there, so it's not they've got a release, and that's Georgia Gray all over the footy.
Pulled her through the ruck. Interesting.
Not Georgia Gray, sorry.
Ava
Ureta. Sorry. Georgia Gray's out here with the white ribbon in her hair.
Yep, that's GG.
Good offload. Middleton.
Needs to get there.
Gray's on that one. Oh no, she's missed it. She does well just to charge through and clean out. Sim, Holyman. Ureta. Amali Hala, see you later. Wouldn't want to be her. She's got gas. She's away.
Yeah, you're not going to catch Amali in space. Only 16 years old, which is hard to believe, but a real talent of the future, Reg. Probably a talent now. I've talked to Reg while he's eating chips unprofessionally on the stream. I think he swallowed him now, so he can talk.
Last round game, just got to get the blood sugars up. As Georgia Sim.
I'm sure how much sugar's in a potato chip, but anyway.
Georgia Sim clangs that one. Oh no, she got it. Looked like it went to the left.
The milkman gets a sub. Mel Wilkes, player of the championship in the Uni Series.
Well done, Mel Wilkes.
Well deserved. Always delivers.
Marley Haller, the bench is rolling now. Georgia Gray giving some instructions here. It's really good for her to be part of this team as that one stayed. Georgia Sim. Oh,
unlucky. I like the energy from
great
21.
Fearlessness. Georgia Gray, Ureta, Mercedes on the field. Faith Manera, got Jahalia White on the outside if she wants her, and that one just has found the ground. It's 29-0. And a penalty there and a throw. So the cheese has stayed in the pocket today.
We were told in the managers meeting that cheese was coming out, but it hasn't. So
no cheese.
Might be just a warm-up
round. Round 1, no cheese.
Yeah.
Holyman. Ureta.
Under lights, we want to see the cheese.
Put into the dirt patch. Mercedes. Jersey slung. Manera. Ureta. Rips.
Great
see you
goal.
later. Georgia Sim will score.
Oh, you've called that early, Reg.
And she hasn't let me down. Scores in the corner.
She made it difficult for herself. South's competing really well here, though. Well, they haven't given up. They haven't just put in the town. They could have after that fast start from Bond, but they're showing signs that over the tournament they can really build into it.
They can, yeah.
This Bond side's had a lot of time together, played a lot of tournaments together, which is good.
Georgia Sim misses that conversion. So the score is 29-0.
Yep, as the scoreboard says.
Nah, see, I was right. 34. I knew it was going to change.
Faith
Manera kicks again. A little bit longer than her kicks at Bond. But Holyman in pursuit. Shoves number 6 from South. Shifts out to the edge now. I'd like to see this girl in space. She was fast before. Can she get around Jahalia White? She hasn't been able to. Mercedes goes off her feet trying to pilfer. Just needed to hold her own body weight there instead of just flop all over the ball.
There we go.
Oh, the first one.
We got a bit of cheddar cheese.
Wow, that's the first time it's come out today. Maybe trying to set a bit of an example.
Yep. We're just about, the lights will be on.
Sissy Masters puts up a Gary Owen in the middle of the field.
Gary Owen.
Out to Faith Manira, who's going to do it herself. No, she's not. She's just going to
fake the kick, hit GG.
Fake the kick, hits GG hard back on that outside line, and Chatea.
Good footy.
How do you pronounce that last name? You're better at it.
Farfua.
Farfua does really well on the inside, scores under the sticks.
Jeez, I'm looking forward to putting a jumper on, Reg. It is.
I don't have one. I didn't bring one.
I think I've got 2 for you, mate.
Okay.
I'll charge you rental.
Charge me rent?
Yeah.
It would be a big rent because it'd be a big jumper.
Right, it's because you're a skinny bloke.
Here goes Georgia Sim for a conversion. Composes herself, kicks it. It's very ugly, but it gets through the sticks, and that's all you need at the end of the day. That's how you get 2 points. You just kick it between the 2 sticks.
But it's 2 points.
That's right.
So
41-0.
Comprehensive.
There's a time there where I thought Souths were going to sneak back into the game, make it a bit messy for Bond, but since then they've been able to show their class. There's a little Ibis just sneaking onto the field here on the 10-metre line. Hey?
Hopefully that's not what they're putting in your lasagna later, Reggie.
Oh. Faith Manira going to kick off in the dirt.
Great kick. Chewy Holyman wasn't even looking for it.
The South's defenders have just run away from the kickoff now. They're just sick of getting aerial raids from Faith Manira as Georgia Sim fearless and scores.
Yep, this one's done and dusted, Reggie boy.
20 seconds left.
We're about to go into the break here. A few men's fixtures
46-0. Kick to come.
I think we got the plate final of the men's in the social division coming up next for you. We'll have a break from the commentary, but just make sure you stay on the stream. Watch the social footy. It's a good laugh, bit of fun. Get around it.
The party's just started here. We've got people over in the tents there really starting to enjoy themselves.
There's a lot of hydration going on over there, I think.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give you some free commentary here for the social women's final between Renegades and the Brisbane Phoenix. Renegades 32 versus the Brisbane Phoenix. Brisbane Phoenix in red. Renegades 32 in black and blue. This is the final for the social women's Brisvegas Sevens here at West Districts Rugby Union Club for 2022. We're one game off the second round starting of the Caslick Cup Premier Sevens W competition as Brisbane Phoenix kick off to Renegades 32. Shift out to the right through Jada Fayolano in the black jerseys. Slightly isolated, but manages to keep the ball. I'm joined back with Lachlan Parkinson. How's your break, Lachlan?
There's a nice little break there. Reggie boy, look after the vocal cords, and I'm back ready for some exciting games coming up in the Caslick Cup. So it's been a long day for these social teams. A lot of games. Started about 8 a.m. this morning. Now playing in the final just after 6 o'clock. So a long day out in the sun.
Still a bit cold. Here comes Ivana Harris. AFL convert. Does well on the ground to retain the ball.
Talk us through the link, the Brisbane Phoenix.
So Brisbane Phoenix are a franchise version of the Tokyo Phoenix who play in the Tire Semi competition. And that's coached by a ex-Queensland coach, Ken Dobson, who was part of the UQ Rugby Club. Also an ex-employee of Queensland Rugby. And his franchise has sent out their people to run a Brisbane Sevens fraction of the Brisbane Phoenix. So really exciting. Hopefully get some links with some players that can play across both in Japan and in Brisbane as well. And give some girls some opportunities in rugby.
Yeah, it's awesome. And that's the flavour of rugby, isn't it? The international flavour. It's the point of difference from some other codes that we have in Australia. You can travel the world, play overseas, experience different cultures. So it's great to see the Tokyo Phoenix creating this link with the Brisbane Phoenix. And they've had a really good day today. Obviously, to make the final here is a great achievement. Charlie's Ratu's opened the scoring there for Renegades. They lead 5 points to 0 here in the Cup final of the social women.
Ivana Harris gets us restarted through Renegades. Brisbane Phoenix struggling to maintain possession, knocking on the ball there, but Renegades 32. A lot of these players in the Bond setup get through and score through number 2, which is, it's Maddie Shark. Maddie Shark back from World Cup. Didn't recognise her there in her black jersey.
Yep, done a great job over in the World Cup with the Wallaroos. A breakout season for Maddie. Got her first cap with the Wallaroos. A proud moment for her and her family. It's good to see her coming back and playing with the youth. This Renegades team, all youth players.
Yeah.
And Maddie as the veteran now. Maddie
is the veteran. Good to see her practicing her craft in sevens. Would only help her as a front rower in 15s. She's a mobile front rower, Maddie, and a point of difference that Australia is looking for as Havana Harris kicks off back to the Brisbane Phoenix, who seem to have lost a bit of their spark from earlier fixtures. I'm not sure if those viewers at home watched them, but they were very entertaining and very sharp. They seem to have lost a bit of that spark, and they've lost the ball again. And this Renegades 32 squad is putting the pinch on them in this final. It's 12 points to 0 already. They've got another attacking opportunity down into their attacking end.
And this Renegades team will be taking an under-18 team over to the World Schools in December, which will be a great trip for those players. Get to travel to New Zealand and play an international tournament. Renegades do a great job in the development of sevens in Queensland.
Here's the feed by Maddie Shark playing halfback. Just testing her skills.
Crowd's getting rowdy down there. The hydration levels are high.
Got some elite men's on the backfield over there. Looks like UQ playing Jeeps. Not sure. I can't see that other jersey.
Might be Jeeps over there. We'll get some elite men's on the main field for you guys in the coming hours, which will be really good.
Shuck. Failano runs hard, back through the middle.
The light's just taking...
Esther Pedro runs hard, tackled, corralled by Brisbane Phoenix. Pedro taps. Shifts out to Mia, onto Shuck. Long ball. Oh.
No look pass.
No looker, and that wasn't accurate, and we get a knock on. Premier Sevens W team's warming up. Leilani Hill's just stretching her legs out down there.
Testing the hamstring out.
So this is going to be a very good fixture after this final, ladies and gentlemen. If you are halfway through cooking or whatever, turn the stoves off and get ready, because West against East. Blockbuster battle. Two clubs with a fierce rivalry. Anyway, I'm not sure what that penalty was for, just pushing too hard.
Without the ball.
Okay, there you go. Lucky I've got an expert referee next to me here in Lachlan Parkinson. Number 11 from Brisbane Phoenix has showed some really good skills over this whole tournament. Has some touch and OzTag credentials.
Great chase back there.
The name is Sarah Jane Bax. Has done really well for this tournament, but it's been stolen, and Renegades 32 back on the attack.
They just need to get the ball out here to the edge, but they decided to truck it through the hard track into the contact. Failano's got no one in front of her.
If she gets the ball, she's got space if she wants it. The light's really taking effect down here at Western Districts Rugby Football Club, Parko.
It's something different. As we said, not a lot of these girls would have played under lights, so it'll be interesting to see how it affects their play.
It's the twilight round of Premier Sevens. Here comes Brisbane Phoenix back on the counter-attack. Great steal from Maddie Shark, who taps, goes, knows the laws, knows sevens, played a lot of sevens as a junior. Comes through, scores the front row forward from Wallaroos underneath the posts.
And Renegades in a commanding position here in the first half. This is how you want to start a cup final.
It is.
3 tries up early, and Brisbane Phoenix just need to find a bit of spark.
A great conversion from Shuck too. She raises the flag. It's 14-0. That's the halftime break in this social women's final.
So in this next big matchup in the Caslick Cup, how do you think West can knock off the defending champions or the champions from round 1?
Physicality, line speed, and really pressuring their breakdown, and then taking their opportunities when they get in an attack. I don't think anyone's done that to East yet. Just got a score update from our friendly camera operator here at Double Take. It's 19-0. I think the scoreboard lady for West has had a rest.
Don't blame her. Long day.
Or gone for some hydration, not sure. There's a lovely sausage and bread in the Bay Marie's down there as well.
Maybe she's gone for sausage and bread.
Sausage and bread with cheese on it.
They sold out because Reg just had 100 of them.
Maybe a cappuccino.
What are you having? What's your next?
I'm not sure. Don't know. I'm going to have to go down and browse. There's so many options here. It's hard because, the 10,000, 5,000, the 10,500 crowd. There's a few lineups, so you got to get your choice and get in and out as quick as you can. It's a big crowd down here at Brisvegas Sevens.
It is. Yeah.
The Renegades.
Need a big turnaround here, the Brisbane Phoenix. They need to be first to score here in the second half. We've talked about it a lot. You go down 4 tries. It's hard to peg it back, so you can't let Renegades score. They're going to have first possession, so a chance to play here. Lissy Wilson, I think she played for about 24 teams today.
She was the social women's competition today.
She was. Great effort. I couldn't play that many games of sevens. I couldn't play any games of sevens, let's be honest.
Ivana Harris going to kick off using our AFL prowess. Puts it into a good little position to hit that only bit of green grass on that side of the field. Number 13 from Renegades is going to kick that dead. If I know the law correctly.
Scrum where she kicked it.
Scrum where she kicked it.
No, or 22. You get an option.
Oh, you do? What? You definitely take the scrum, wouldn't you?
I would be taking the scrum. I don't know if she's offering the option.
No option.
I'd be just tapping this over the line. Not sure anyone knows the laws, but the Renegades have gone back a long way.
This is like a tap. I think they think it's a tap.
Surely you just.
I think Brisbane Phoenix think it's a tap.
Surely you just kick this just past the line.
Just nudge it.
Please just kick
just
this
nudge it
past the line.
No one's on. Oh, it's fours and backs. Here we go.
Straight down to the fastest player on the other team, Charlie's Rato. She'll open up here. Nah. Oh, the
Tamika Smith carrying strong. Gets it to Charlize, who's going to score and put this lead into almost an unsaleable position.
Yeah, just poor knowledge of the laws there, Reg, from the Brisbane Phoenix. Should have known that all they had to do there was just get the ball past the 22-metre line. It was play on. They kicked it straight down the throat of the Renegades, and they were punished for it.
Yeah, it just wasn't great, was it?
Blows my mind.
Just wasn't great, but look, they'll learn. They'll learn.
It is the social comp. They're having fun. That's all it's about.
Well, they should have got the scrum option, I think, anyway.
Yeah,
get on the Google.
Maybe that's what threw them.
Get on the Google, but I just want to check there. I'm going to get the rule book out. It's definitely an option.
Mate, I didn't get Young Referee of the Year in 1995 without knowing my laws.
1995. Long time ago.
It was 95. It might have been a few years after that, but it was a long time ago.
Havana Harris is going to kick off again. Knocks it down towards the 22. Alisana Wilson. Here she goes. Doesn't want to run it. Distributes. Done too much work today. Just wants to be the support player. She's counter-rucked hard, though. And that's a high tackle in that counter-ruck, yeah. Tamika Smith just went a little bit high, bit inaccurate. And as per rugby, any contact to the head, and it's a penalty, which I think is a smart move. Here goes Gemma Lawrence. Gemma Lawrence. She's going to get chewed by Havana Harris, though, I think. Havana Harris is putting in a great effort.
Great chase.
Gets her.
That's impressive. She's going to get a second effort here.
Sarah Jane Bax.
Havana Harris is putting
just
down
ragdolled by Havana Harris.
Love to see her in the elite women's next week. Potentially. She'd be putting a hand up for a few teams. I'd be recruiting her. Oh,
Charlize Ratu does a crossfield kick
she probably needs to put
to the opposition, and then she holds her head as well.
What is going on, Reg Taylor?
I'm not sure.
What was she thinking? I think it'd be time to put her on the pine for that decision. Let's open the door here for the Brisbane Phoenix. Good hit back here from the Brisbane Phoenix. Not a great kick though. Shanked it. Big shout out to all the social teams from today. They make this atmosphere fantastic. They're all hanging around, celebrating their day.
It's just Rugby Sevens community coming together and playing.
As you can see on the stream, all the tents over here in the corner, like people spending time together, enjoying footy, enjoying each other's company. Fantastic vibe.
Rugby Sevens is alive here in Queensland. If you see this down here, if you've got nothing better to do tonight, come on down.
Maybe get an Uber though, car park.
Car park's hard, but that's okay. The Ubers are friendly.
Yeah.
Get a bottled water and a mint on the way.
I parked in.
Tamika Smith from Renegades going to run hard and straight as she has been doing. Shifts out to her teammate Charlize Ratu, who's got to be careful not to give away the ball again. She has. FTO score for Charlize is low.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard attendant might have put the score on the wrong team too, because Phoenix are definitely on the board here.
Scoreboard attendant is clocked off.
Yeah. So 2 minutes to go here in our social cup final, social women's cup final. They'll finish out their day after a strong effort. And we'll get back to the Caslick Cup. We're excited about the Caslick Cup. The anticipation is high for some big matchups here. As we said, the first one, the battle of the East and the West. Great rivals across every grade. And this one's going to be no different. West looking to put a real marker down and put an upset on the board.
Brisbane Phoenix just dancing. Dancing, unsure what's going on here. Minute 49 in this social women's final. It's all but lost. Brisbane Phoenix. They seem to be looking for touch, Parko.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic.
Slow the play down, 29-7 down.
Yeah.
Is that a good idea?
No. Not when you're not going to kick it out.
Oh, Charlie's, she's redeeming herself. Hang on, we've got a contender.
Look at
number
the
12.
stride. Love that.
Number 12.
Good speed. Good
Aline
chase.
Payne has almost chewed her. That was a fantastic chase. Looks like she's got some stag shorts on. I wouldn't be surprised if she's played for another team today.
That seems to be the go in the social women's. You play for anyone you like. Great community atmosphere. Love that. But probably not the option to kick for touch there on a penalty when you're down by 20 points.
No.
With a minute to go. And they're not kick it out.
Alisana Wilson, the captain coach, just pointing to the sideline and didn't pay off for her in that instance. Do you think they had a planned maul move
Maybe a trick
ready?
play. I would have loved to see a trick play.
Like a peeling maul
That's
or
what
a
the
7.
social comp's got to be about, doesn't
No,
it? Trick
you do a 7-person maul.
Can you do
A
that?
6,
not
sorry.
possible, mate.
6.
You haven't thought through that at all.
Well, you could put 6 on the line though. 7th runs around and rips, then it's 7.
You wouldn't want to overthrow. You'd be in all sorts of trouble.
You could put 2 pods up. He's going to hit 1.
You'd hope so.
All right,
We're
here we
finished.
are. Caslick
Well
Cup.
done. Shout out to the Renegades.
Shout out to Renegades
Social Women's
32.
Championship.
Social Women's Champions. As running straight on as East's Tigers, the reigning champs.
And the West
Parker
Bulldogs.
will let you know that they're the underdogs, but they certainly aren't. They are definitely the favourites here today, the way they played in the first half. But Wests, they've got some fight in them.
So East in the blue jerseys. Haiti Head not looking confident out there. Very ginger.
There's a few little ginger limps happening. Maybe she's just practicing her pogos there, I think. And
The field is a hard field, so
Yeah.
you're going to get a few banged up bodies here.
Denny Ross getting another start on the edge here. I really like that.
So
And it looks like they're
trying to get their
trying to get the social
off the
women's
field.
off the field as fast as they can, just with the 17-minute time slots. Brisvegas are a very professional outfit and making sure they run a smooth carnival. And Piper Simons is going to resume the kicking duties.
We're still waiting for the social women's. They're hugging and kissing and need to get some control there, down there, and get them off the field so we can continue on our way.
Piper hasn't sat out of any game
Nah, she's a
for
machine.
the last 2 weeks.
The Energizer Bunny.
She's very keen. I saw her down there scrolling back through the YouTube stream, looking at her clips.
I think she's trying to see what feedback we've got for her.
Anyway, Haiti Head rips out to Kiala Duff onto Miller Alaro. Claudia McLaren carries, and looks like it's going to be pilfered. Well done by Sarah Riordan, just showing her experience there. Passes out to Piper Simons. Simons to Yoshida. Yoshida's jinking onto Betty Kula. It's got Gregory there if she wants it, but she chooses to run herself. Now she might access Gregory with a little offload.
Great carry from
Haiti
Betty
Head
Kula.
gets in there, and we're going to come back for, I'm not sure what that penalty was for. High tackle.
High tackle. Strong
Alice
carry
Gregory.
there from Betty Kula.
Yoshida to Simons. Simons flattens up, goes herself, pokes through a hole, caught. Yoshida. Sarah Riordan. And here we go. Oh, West's open the account through Denny Ross, number 3 on the right edge. Showing some enterprising play and putting the champions under pressure.
Great footy from the Dogs.
Very good from the Dogs. Great turnover from Seriota. Geez, she's really had an impact on this squad.
And that's experience. Played at the highest level, played for the Wallaroos. And you can't knockback experience on the field. It's really important, and she's done a great job there. Good turnover. Piper Simons has really taken in the game on here. I like it. She's really attacking the game, running the ball more, and putting East under pressure here. This is the first time we've seen them really put under pressure. So
Simons using this extra bit of break to get some water in. Claudia McLaren helping out by getting the ball back.
We will throw out to the East. Anyone at home from the East Tigers, we'd love to see the numbers in white going forward. The black numbers are impossible to see. We cannot see the numbers. So it's just
even red, bright red.
Bright red would be great.
Simons kicks a worm burner down to Haiti Head, who takes it on the chest. Kiala Duff looks to go to the edge to McLaren. Does a good job to hold up the ball. She's showing the ball out in front. She better be careful with her ball security. That's a great attack seal from Miller Olaro, who supplies clean ball back out to Kiri Lingman, who uses a little one-step. And here we go with Piper Flynn, who gets on the inside, shifts out to Kiri Lingman.
Pulls out. Good play from Kiri.
Very experienced sevens player, knows how to read the tempo of the game. Claren, butchered by Danny Ross, and she's had a fantastic tournament for her first tournament. Here goes Kiala Duff. Kiala Duff finds Leilani Hills. It's going to be a foot race. Hills is fast, and she is too quick. Leilani Hills gets around Piper Simons, her Australian youth teammate, and Leilani Hills shows her speed. Gee, I saw the dirt move when she took off there.
She can move, and it's probably an insight for Claudia McLaren. She's got to release the footy.
Yeah.
Got to use your weapon. You got to pass that ball out to Leilani Hills and give it to your weapon, because she's got speed. And Piper Simons isn't slow, and she would have known what was coming out of being an Australian youth teammates.
I think she could take a leaf out of Faith Manera's book by just distributing to her edges and letting that pace run. It's like having a Ferrari on the edge and just parking in the garage.
You don't want to park a Ferrari in the garage. You don't want to have the Tirago.
You don't want to back out the Tirago for no reason. The people carrier when you've got a Ferrari just sitting there.
Sometimes you need the people carrier, though.
That's right.
Sometimes you've got to move a lot of people, and you ain't fitting them in your Ferrari.
Kiri Lingman going to resume the kicking duties.
As suspected, this is going to be a tight matchup.
Lingman can't find any grass, finds the dirt, and that one hasn't gone 10. She's not happy with herself. Haiti Head kills it off.
Kicked a lot of dirt there. Haiti Head lucky not to get yellow carded there. Can't really kick the footy away. You just got to put it on the ground. So these are risky plays that are going to get punished later on in the tournament. Simons
has had a good game thus far. Passes out to Yoshida. Yoshida's got Kula. Kula's got Gregory. Kula carries here. Here goes Alice. Alice has got wheels too. Uses that pace. Gets around. Simons
Great tackle from Piper Flynn.
Stay in.
Piper
wow.
Flynn at sweeper. Great tackling. Great defense. That's good desperation.
We saw Gregory open up, which was really good. Just probably needed to use a bit of footwork there. Start a step a little bit.
Just slow it
sit
down.
Up Piper Flynn. And then
Betty Cooler was
she
a
might
great
have
carry
get through.
offload.
Yeah, really good.
Showing some real different skill sets here, Betty Cooler, which is good
Claudia
to see.
McLaren carries straight into, I'm not sure who that is, number 5. Yeah, Hannah Lane, yep. Piper Flynn, Haiti Head, Miller Alara, they're camped down on their try line. If they can get it to Leilani, it's going to be a foot race. Oh, and Alice Gregory does really well. Oh, hang on. I'm not sure what's going on.
Held up.
Held up.
Leilani's passed it forward to the other team. We're just reading some comments from the peanut gallery.
Yeah. So just had our correspondent in Japan just give us a comment on our commentary. Thanks for that, Kenny Dobson. Shout out, Kenny.
We're free for consulting anytime you want to fly us over.
Here goes Simons to Yoshida. Yoshida to Simons. Simons Kulo is put under pressure. East do that a lot. They fly up out of the line, and she's found some space. Dishes out to, can't see now. Riordan. Dishes back to Riordan. Riordan's going to try and get over the try line herself. Some gutsy defence here from East, although they're outnumbered on the right if they want to pass the ball west. West to Kula. Kula needs to pass.
Earlier.
Simons knows. Gregory uses her pace and crashes over the try line as Leilani Hills had a great effort to try and stop that try. However, Alice Gregory's too experienced, too fast.
West are here
Knows
to play.
what she's doing. They are doing really well.
So they've worked on a few things from last round, West, and they've just got that cohesion there, moving the ball to their edges, working their weapons.
Piper Simons.
Oh, a little swinger.
And she nails
Stop
it off the stick. Planned move from Piper.
That was a little in-swinger. Lovely. Have we
And
got
they
any
go
update
up.
on the cricket either, Reg? Need England to lose tonight.
Oh, any Sri Lankan fans out there?
Go Sri Lanka.
Go Sri Lanka.
Australia probably don't deserve to be in the final off performances, let's be honest.
Here comes Simons, who's kicked really well and played really well in this first half. She'll want to continue that form. 10-7, they'll want this ball back and try and rub some more salt into East Woon in this first half. Haiti Head finds some space. Oh no, it's intercepted. And West are going to put another score on. Well done, Denny Ross. She's been an outstanding insert to this West Bulldogs team. She's done really well on the edge. If this is her first Sevens tournament, got to take her hat off to her and how well she's done. That's 17-7.
Bit of pressure. It's amazing what pressure
Really going
will
to
do.
see. It's really going to be interesting to see how Laura Waldy reacts to this as the coach and what substitutes she's going to or maybe not make at halftime that she normally would.
This will be the first time they've gone in behind at a halftime. So Coach Waldy with a different challenge here. What's she going to say to her players? What do you think they've got to do?
Well, I think the big one for them is to release their edge a little bit earlier and spread this West defence apart. I feel like West are just have had a too easy of a job, just been able to move up as a line, connect and take space because they know that East are going to play back or try and, get through themselves. They just need to release their edges a little bit earlier. They need to get deeper and then just support each other through their attack. If they hold on to the ball long enough, they're going to score. They've got too much class around the field. So,
Coach Manolis must be wrapped with how the Dogs. A few lucky plays there, but you got to execute on those. You got to be in the right place. Danny's in the right place at the right time.
Waldy is laying down the law there, this East coach. Pointing, shouting, motivating. Really like her as a coach, Laura. Was a great player, played for Australia. Actually, did she get capped?
I don't know. She's a Youth Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, Youth Olympic gold medalist. Played many years in the A-on-7 series. Played for Queensland Youth. Now it's great to see her back in the coaching ranks.
So here we go. Big half of footy. Solid lead here for West. East have got to be next to score. Got to be next to score. Couple of changes. They brought the super sub on, Annabelle Cody. I think that's a good call from East. They need a bit of physicality in their side.
Annabelle's got a lot of skills as well, not just physicality, so it adds to it as Piper Flynn
She's called the super
is
sub
going
for
to
a reason.
take over the kicking duties from Kerry Lingman, and that's a good kick. Oh, and it's missed tackle from Haiti Head.
Good tackle.
But we've got a cover tackle there, and no releasing. They want to play quick here, you would think. Might be time for a bit of Kiala Duff magic. Miller Alaro, as we saw a week before. And here's a little SA play, little touch play. Loretta Lafanio zips it over the top to Leilani Hills, who's knocked it on, and that can be a part of her game that can creep in.
Yeah.
It's just that ball handling at crucial times. She was unlucky with that one. It was a big loopy pass, and she's being
Pass was
substituted
just
for
behind
Tali Devine now.
I'd like to see Kiala Duff take on the game a bit more
Yeah,
here.
she's
Hasn't
just
run the
been
ball.
distributing, and
Yeah.
that's the danger when you put her at first receiver. She can't bring that running game in a fair bit, and they have hard line speed here.
Piper Flynn all
Piper
over
Flynn.
Piper Simons.
Yeah, that's
They've got to
fair.
play fast. That's
Here
well
we
done.
go.
There's Kiala Duff.
Kiala.
Oh, Charlie.
That really upsets me when referees
I
do
would
that.
have liked to see play on there. She did the hard work.
I just feel like it's
She was on
sevens.
the mark.
You know, just tap. Let's play.
Yeah.
We don't have stoppages. We're not 15s. We play. Here goes Miller Alaro. Zips it over the top. Who's fresh. The edges really struggling at the moment to maintain possession.
Just not getting those crisp out in front
Alaro.
passes.
Here she is, the super sub. Just wants to throw some impact. Does so with a carry.
Great
Very
impact
strong.
from the super sub.
Oh, ragdoll though. Here they go. Can they head out to the right? No, they're going to go, sorry, left. They're going to go to the right to Lefano. She's going to, yeah, here we go.
Laro.
Miller's got to stay in. She's got to maintain possession because they've got some space on the left. There's a bit of space through Yoshida and Kula if they want it. Oh, knock on. So West will be very happy with that defensive set.
Opportunities here, East.
17-7. Experience for experience. Sarah Riordan coming off and Alana Alasaya coming on. So
you'd have to say they're missing Heidi Dennis a little bit here. Just that ability to score a try, bumper tackle.
I still think there's enough firepower, but we'll continue. Piper Simons hasn't got that well-deserved rest yet. She's still playing. Yoshida rips a long, hard ball to Kula, who's playing at centre. Uses her footwork, but she's corralled by her New South Wales teammate.
Kiala Duff all
Kiala
over
Duff.
Great play, Kiala
Got to tap
Duff.
in front of him, Kiala, if you want to play, and she does so.
They
Rips
should
it
score
out.
Here. Oh, Haiti
Haiti Head has made a meal of that one. Tali Devine cleans up for her, and she's done with a pilfer.
So try to use the same play from the first game to show and go. They didn't let her go. She needed just to release the ball there. That should have been a try. And West get out of jail.
Here come West. They're slowing it down a little bit, trying to chew this 3 minutes 50 left. They need 2 scores, Easts.
Simon's going to do it herself.
They need one of them to be converted if they want to win the game. That's gone backwards. So they get the ball. Kiala Duff uses her outside step, finds Annabelle Cody, finds Piper Flynn. Loretta Lalefanio runs through nice and hard, pops off the ground. Piper Flynn running into contact though. They need to go left and they need to flatten up and go hard. Or scoot out here to Annabelle one-on-one. You choose, Easts. Yep, here they go, Annabelle.
The
bang,
super sub.
straight over.
Got to move.
And I don't know why Piper Simons is going the other side. Piper Flynn's going the other side.
You're really struggling with the two
Pipers
on the field.
Yeah, it's really getting with my dyslexia. But what a kick!
What a kick! And we're
wow.
Game on!
2 minutes 50.
Here we go. The super sub
and
does it
their
again.
Subs are rolling. Indy Frawley coming on. Not sure number 14's name. I don't have the list in front of me. I'm about to grab it for you though. Leela Wood is coming on.
Great to see.
Hannah Lane getting a spell. The protege coming on, the 17-year-old. Really good to see them in.
Game later on tonight too. Like, yes, you want to win this one, but you got to manage your troops through the big shift.
East have been pretty consistent with their changes. They haven't really shuffled too much,
kick.
and that's a great kick. We want to see Haiti head up on this. She's going to get it anyway with her height. Bats it back, gets a stop for her team. Alana Alasai is able to swing through and get it anyway. East are offside there.
Miles offside.
And he's missed it. Leela Wood. Out to the protege. She's going to go one-on-one. Offloads back to Leela Wood.
The super sub.
Super sub's making an impact.
A lot of numbers out
Simons. I'm not going to go with the Pipers. I'm just going to go last names. Alasaya. I feel like they're not opening up Alice when they get an opportunity. Kiala. Simons. She's got to let it go. Surely she knows. Surely she knows. Here we go. Here we go. Uses her footwork. This is it. Flynn's in pursuit. Flynn does well. Haiti Head.
This is unreal.
Haiti Head is just there when you need her.
Can they go 100 here, East?
Kiala Duff takes contact. They've got a minute 19 to score one more try and win this game. They want to go hard, West. So here's squeeze from the West Coast. Miller Alaro. She needs support. She doesn't have it. Frawley.
Going to get her.
Frawley.
No, she's not. Alaro. That's a big play
Tigers.
from the kids.
The Tigers come back. Lachlan is dancing, and it's really ugly. And there's only 48 seconds left.
Miller Alaro, the kid, the 17-year-old, stood up in the big moment, said, I'm going to do it myself.
That kick from Piper Flynn to convert just before may or may not have won them the game.
And that's the Tiger courage. That's what we love about the Tigers. They never give up. That never give up attitude. The underdogs, but they fight and they fight.
Here we go. Anyway, sorry about the rant there, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. We're back live. 21 seconds left. 19 seconds left. How do you play this out, Lachlan? How do you play this out? Kick long?
No,
They've got another opportunity.
So
West is still in this.
Go contestable here.
West is still in this.
Good play here from East. Just chew up the clock. I go contestable here. Try and win the ball.
It'd be hard to penalise them, though. Every other game there's been delays.
Correct.
So how do you penalise them?
Here we go.
Here it is.
They've gone contestable.
Haiti head.
Chance for West.
Oh,
Chance for West to win it.
It's hard when you duck under like that.
Lana
Alisaya.
Got to get her on the ground. Great carry.
Haiti head's got to get up. She hasn't come off in 2 tournaments' time either. Alice Gregory could be
Alice Gregory.
Alice Gregory.
Protege.
Yeah, give it to the protege. Let her run. Here we go. Wood.
Protege. Against the super sub. Super subs all over her.
Oh.
Here's the turnover. Lila Duff. Didn't get it.
No, not hands on. Lila Wood.
Comes back
inside.
In. Super sub. Whacks her again.
Ragdolls her.
Love the super sub. They're very condensed.
Yeah.
Haiti heads
offside. And they're going to come back for the penalty as the protege's put in a touch.
Got to get their D-line set up.
This is huge. I'm not sure how you're feeling at home, but I'm very anxious about who's going to win this game. I'm not sure what's going to happen.
Piper Simon, step up. Big moments.
Here we go.
Got to get it to Alice Gregory. Got to get it to the speed. Here we go.
On to number 12. Foot race. Gregory. Alice Gregory. Flynn's there. Flynn
what a tackle! That is a huge tackle from Piper Flynn.
Try-saving, game-winning tackle
what
from Piper
a play.
Flynn.
Piper Flynn. Wow. Alice Gregory, class player, huge experience, Australia A player, and Piper Flynn said, "You're not running past me, mate. I'm putting you into touch." Great play from Piper Flynn.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. The Tigers get away with it there, 19-17. What a fixture. If that's what's a taste of what's to come.
How good's the Caslick Cup?
Caslick Cup's just killing it here right
here,
here,
anything else tonight. Get down to West. Get amongst it.
It's gone up to 22,000 people. They've ticked over 5,000 hot dogs.
That was just your order.
That was my order.
Reg's just ordering another 6 sausages on bread and 6 Coke Zeros because he's so excited after that last game.
All right, let's move on to the next fixture.
I can't even sit down.
South versus UQ.
What a matchup.
That was unbelievable.
My heart rate's through the roof. My Apple Watch is going nuts about high heart rates and stuff.
Claudia McLaren giving Piper Flynn a great little cuddle there on the way just to...
Trying to get Piper Flynn's attention to give her a big rap. That's a massive play from Piper Flynn. All right, South will kick us off here. Second game of this round.
South kick off to UQ.
Down to Natty
Wright. The red hot chili stepper flings it out to Sinead Swartz, who throws a wild pass that's hit on the toe. And South have the ball again. So UQ starting off where they finished with a bit of a clunky start. And they've got the turnover there through Emma Mussey, who's very experienced.
Yep.
Super W squads, Brumbies, Reds, Fiji, Women's.
Yep.
Sinead Swartz passes early. Out to Georgia Hanaway. Hanaway opens up, shave. And I think that'll be lights.
Yep. Great stuff from Caitlin Shave.
So we saw this early from UQ last game. Then it got real clunky. Hopefully they can...
It's good to see from Caitlin Shave both games early touch try. That's what she wants to build her game on. She's going to be one of the strongest carriers, edge player.
She's still limping there a little bit, so...
She's definitely had a little meniscal injury coming in. That's why she missed the first round, so... Coach Todd's going to have to be smart with how he manages her through the next couple of games to make sure she's in good condition for tomorrow. As we said a lot last time, you don't win the tournament on the first day.
That's right.
All teams make the quarterfinals, so you don't want to be silly with your best talent and play them too much.
Georgia Hanaway going to resume the restart duties. Her and Nat Wright, extremely good options to kick off. And that one's going to not go 10, unfortunately. Gets a bit of a backspin. And
kill it.
Nat doesn't want to kill it, just puts the tackle on. South get possession. And they head out to the left-hand side. Just really bunched again. I'd like to see them spread the field and try and use the ball a little bit more. Sinead Swartz going in for the pilfer. Natalie Wright, Sinead Swartz. Out to Sophie Duff. Duffman finds Shave. Shave uses that footwork, fend, offload, back
Great
to Duffman, and Duffman's too fast.
That's good footy. Good
just
footy.
shows her speed.
Duffman just making sure she gets her GPS speed markers up there.
Yeah, she won't have to do any VHS next week if you sprint some more. So
Caitlin Shave shows her other skill. She can run around you or she can run through your offload. And Sophie Duff with a great support line there. And they're looking a bit sharper here, UQ. Changed up the starting lineup. Might be the golden ticket for the Red Heavies.
Yeah, I just think that first game they just wanted to blow out a few cobwebs. And, you know, Georgia wasn't playing last week or 2 weeks ago. Shave. A few other substitutions that they've made. No Ali Saltner, which is a bit of a surprise. No Jivany Robinson, which is a bit of a surprise. Very good in
the social competition.
So yeah, just managing that. Georgia Hanaway again kicks off. That's a better kick. We want to get someone underneath it, but they're not that keen to contest. So
Duffy gets it though.
Duffy gets it. Hanaway finds space. Oh, that's going to be the cheese.
Card. See you later.
Yeah.
That's the Camembert cheese for everyone at home. We've already had a cheddar.
Hanaway in some mood.
Oh, Pill.
Throws a good ball out to Shave. Oh, finds her South African Honey Badger teammate. They rip back off the edge, and Hanaway finds some space herself again using her footwork and ball playing prowess to put the little red hot chili stepper Nat Wright underneath the sticks.
Yeah. It's the story of the first game for South again, just a slow start. You just can't let these good teams get this kind of start on you. Natty Wright puts a kick through.
Right, we're going to be joined by Heidi Dennis and Lachlan Parkinson. I am. Hey Heidi, how you going?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Got Heidi Dennis from round one, ladies and gentlemen, on unfortunately sustained an ankle injury, but she's here supporting Sevens, getting around it. Georgia Hanaway about to kick off. QAS team member to Heidi. And that's put up nice and high, and Emma Mussey just barrels her into touch. The red hot chili stepper gets it in. Sinead Swartz, lost her footing there in the field. Heidi, what are your thoughts on the field? It's a bit patchy.
Yeah, definitely hurt to get tackled on. A bit dry.
Bit of a dust bowl.
Yeah.
South have some possession. Pretty narrow, just looking to go direct and through UQ. UQ struggling with a few of the tackles, and South get a bit of a head of steam. Good hit there, though. That's Georgia Hanaway just dumping someone in that dust that we just spoke of. Another pick and go from South. It's just tackles everywhere. And there's another one. Sinead Swartz, I think, is in pursuit. Offloads. Oh, and that's a penalty for a high tackle. You're not allowed to tackle high in rugby. So, Heidi, you started playing soccer?
Yeah.
As a kid?
Soccer.
And a bit of hockey?
A bit of hockey, a bit of athletics.
How'd you get into rugby?
My school coach just kind of made me join the school team.
Made you?
Made me, yeah. I was a bit iffy, cause soccer, didn't want to get injured, but yeah, gave it a crack. Yeah, had fun doing that. So
yeah, you enjoying it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Enjoying it.
For those youngsters out there, come down to the schools trials in about February. Go to the school state champs where Heidi started for Met East. I think Lachlan and I were at your first session.
Yeah, she definitely were. Pulled me out.
You were dressed in full soccer kit, I remember. Did you bring your shin pads?
No, didn't bring my shin pads, Reg.
All right, back to the rugby. So you chose the Tigers to play?
Yeah.
Who convinced you to go there?
Oh, it's definitely Heidi.
Heidi Head?
Yeah, Heidi
one of your
Head.
friends?
We'll be in.
That's definitely the way in rugby. You go where your mates are, I guess, and that's where you have the most fun. And you enjoying the Tigers?
Yeah, they're good.
Thus far, anyway?
Girls. Yeah.
It's good to see you here supporting them. There's Nat Wright, heads out to the edge. Georgia Hanaway does it all herself, just footworks everyone, and is going to run in and score underneath the stick. So, obviously a QAS squad member now, Heidi, and have been for a while.
Yep.
Managing both sports. And you got some teammates out here on the field. Girls like Georgia Hanaway have played on the World Series before. What's it like training with them?
Oh, it's great. It's great to have their experience next to you. Like, they know a lot more about the game, and always there to give you tips.
Yeah, and you would have struggled a little bit coming over from soccer, which is like nothing like rugby.
Completely different, Reg.
No, you definitely have the attributes, the strength, the speed, and can catch and pass. Was there a touch background there in some stage?
I played a little bit of touch for school, but like nothing.
Yeah,
only a few weeks a year.
And we go into half time. New Q in quite a commanding lead, 19-0 over Souths. Half-time huddles. Heidi, in your limited experience in sevens, hard to get your breath?
Oh yeah, definitely. trying to get down a bit of water too.
Do you listen to the coach much?
Oh, you try.
Yeah, try. Just half the time, just trying to get some water, listen to your breath.
Yeah, trying to get
Sorry,
water.
catch your breath.
Yeah.
And you attend John Paul College?
Yep, John Paul.
They've got a rugby program there?
Yeah.
Only for the younger kids?
They just actually had one of their first tournaments this morning.
Awesome.
Down at John Paul. A few of the two girls teams from John Paul. Everyone's first game pretty much.
Lovely.
Yeah, they had fun.
So good.
Yeah.
So good. And rugby sevens talked about much at the school?
Not really. I mean, they're big 15s players and stuff, but they
starting to, you reckon?
Yeah,
starting to get a little bit more of a whisper.
Yeah, we only have like 1 or 2 tournaments in the year, so.
Oh, well, when you play for Australia, it might get more of a whisper. What do you reckon?
We'll see. We'll see.
All right, half-time's over, and we're going to resume this fixture between South and UQ. We haven't mentioned anything about their uniforms yet, and we will try and keep that out of this week's broadcast. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty easy to see them in the dark, Heidi, with that design.
Definitely.
It's like glowing. One of your other teammates from QAS, Caitlin Shave, on the edge here. It's a very similar player to you. She been relaying some words of wisdom to you at training, or does she just want to go against you half the time?
Oh, we're usually on opposite teams.
So,
yeah.
Hanaway is going to kick off. She's just scanning the field. Taylor Sykes has been brought on. Jada Ferguson been brought on. South looks like a pretty similar lineup to the first half. Sissy Masters looks like she's joined the team as well. As Hanaway puts it up just in front of the 22-metre line. A lot of dirt. Not a lot of grass on that side of the field. Number 11's got some speed here, and she decides to use it. Sinead Swartz is in pursuit. Georgia Hanaway does really well to stay up and flicks it out the back somehow. That's one from the training paddock. They go back to the short side. Sinead Swartz corralled by the South defender. It's tunnel ball now. The ball's getting kicked, thrown between the legs. It's really messy. Just want to see girls pass it properly. And here goes Taylor Sykes, who's fast. And you're not going to catch her. A lot of speed work at training. Heidi, how have you adapted to that? I don't know whether the soccer regime would be similar. I think it'd be different.
Soccer, we don't do much speed work. It's more just technical stuff. But
yeah,
it's definitely hard.
Yeah,
hard work at sevens. But yeah.
Do you enjoy it though?
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah, get into it. You're very fast. So for someone who hasn't done a lot of speed work, it's going to be very exciting to actually when you do some.
Yeah.
Or do some good stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Kick through from Hanaway is converted. We move out to 26 points to nil. Just 5 minutes, 32 to go. 33, sorry, our friendly double take camera operator has corrected the score, so the scoreboard attendant has had a break by the sounds of it and hasn't updated the score. Taylor Sykes taking over the kicking duty, so some really good kickers in this UQ squad. This one's gone a little bit long to be contestable, and South's pass out to the left. Anyone that you think's a really good player in this UQ squad outside of the QAS girls? Have you seen anyone that you like? Maybe some of the QAS girls?
Yeah, definitely the QAS girls. They shine, but I don't know many of the other girls in the.
Yeah. What about East? Anyone from outside the QAS squad that you like as a player? You think's got some talent?
Oh, all of them. All of them? All of them definitely have talent.
Just all the Tigers?
The whole team.
Yeah, love it. Love it. Young Claudia McLaren. She's quite good. Yeah,
she's quite talented.
Yeah. Tali Devine joining the East as well.
Yeah,
She a friend of yours as well?
Yeah, she's a friend of mine. We've been doing athletics together since we were about 8.
She's a triple jumper.
Yeah.
And what do you do?
Long jump.
What's your specialty event?
In my athletic day, it was more like 200 high jump. Yeah.
I can see you running the bend in a 200. Was that your go-to?
Yeah. That was a bend runner.
Can see that. Looks like we got a line out. Have you been involved in a line out yet in rugby? I don't think you have you? Or maybe once.
I think once or twice I've done a bit of lifting.
Oh, really?
But yeah, I had to go at jumping the other day at training, which was a bit different, but.
Yeah, you got to try all the skills. It's a jack of all trades game, Sevens. You got to be good at everything. As South gained possession, but it's stolen again. I'm pretty sure that was Sinead Swartz who got that pilfer. As Taylor Sykes, in their pajama-like outfits, head the ball to the left. Oh, big contact there. And it's going to be called high. Sophie Duff taps and goes. Puts Elle Burke away. There's another exciting young talent out of the QAS program who's coming back from a stress fracture. He's starting to get her speed back, young Elle Burke, and starting to look threatening. So what do you got planned this weekend, mate? You going to be at the Sevens all weekend, or is it just for today?
Yeah, probably. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Are you able to drive in that boot yet, or is
no, I'm trying to drive, but they're holding me back a little bit. Try to take the big 75 for a bit of a spin, but
you got to do what's right.
Yeah.
So, Nicole going to drop you out if you can't drive?
Yeah.
Mum? Yeah. Good to see. Good to see. Taylor Sykes kicking off again. I think it's 38-0. The scoreboard's right now. Sykes puts a good effort up to the right. It's nice and high down towards the 22. Sinead Swartz corrals the South's attacker. They stay up well through Jada Ferguson and get some good, solid defence on. Got their line set as Souths look to make inroads straight through the middle. Oh, that one's been knocked on. So I think a bit different to soccer, obviously, this carnival atmosphere. You've got to play multiple games in the day and get back up for it. Has that been something that's been challenging for you as well?
Soccer, we do like back-to-back games, but it's definitely not, you might have like two or three, occasionally three.
Not four.
Not four. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you play 45-minute halves, and it's kind of hard to.
What do you do in between games to get yourself up for the next one?
Nothing much.
Nothing much. Just chill?
Just chill, wait for that next warm-up.
Fair enough. Sophie Duff, the Duff man, tries to get outside her support player, Lucy Burke, corralled into the dirt. Going to need some Omo on these jerseys in between games for tomorrow. Sophie Duff finds the blind and just runs around under the sticks, tries to get as close as she can and knocks off another score. 43-0, so a big scoreline. Souths haven't had the best day. They had some better performances in round one, and they'll be looking to try and improve on that coming into the second day of this round two of the Caslick Cup. Charlotte Caslick Cup, Heidi, did you know Charlotte before you started playing rugby, or know of Charlotte Caslick before you started playing rugby?
Knew of Charlotte. I did watch a lot of Sevens before I played.
Yeah,
she was definitely outstanding.
Was she one of the girls that you sort of looked up to?
Definitely.
Yeah. She's been at a training that you've been at, I recall. A couple of training sessions been down there.
Yep.
Training with us. And that's full time. 43-0 is the end score. We're going to move on to our next fixture. Thanks, Heidi. Heidi Dennis is going to leave us.
She's a national. Should have stayed on instead of me.
She did really well. She was nervous about coming on, but did so well. Thanks, Heidi.
Well done, Hides.
So our next fixture is Sunnybank versus Sunshine Coast. I'm expecting to see an improved Sunshine Coast after that first outing. Sunnybank in their traditional white and green hoop jersey. And Sunshine Coast in the Stingray outfit.
Comprehensive win there for you.
Comprehensive,
They looked good, mate.
Yeah.
Solid effort. South back to the drawing board. This is a big game for Sunny Coast. I reckon they can get a big scalp here.
Sunnybank after that disappointing loss to Wests. Long kick from the Stingrays right down Terry Egan's throat. just inside the 22. Terry O'Negan dancing, weaving. Off to Z. That's all I'm going to call her from now on, so I get it right every time as she comes in to support. Sunnybank struggling to get out of their own end. Playing lots of phases. Oh, holding it up. Renee Niner in support. Alina Young sees space, and you won't catch her. You won't catch her. Miranda Scroop in pursuit. But Alina Young
didn't
just
play
too
big minutes
fast
in the first game. Alina
she only got through about, what, 6?
And they need her out there. Like we talked about it a lot last round, but you got to have gas on the edge. You got to have speed to finish.
Just looking down, I see Cecilia Smith in kit.
Oh, that's a big in. Wallaroos World Cup squad member, played the last match, the quarterfinal against England, so huge amount of experience. She's going to add massive punch to this Sunnybank team. Sunshine Coast got possession coming off this kick, so they need to make the most of it. We saw it in the last game. They've got potential, Sunny Coast.
They do. They need some possession here. Z puts it on a dime.
Great kick.
Ragdolled by Lingman. And they're away. Sunnybank just running tries in.
Too physical for the Sunny Coast at the moment. And this is the game they like to play. A real physical game. Zahara with the pinpoint kickoff allows them to bully that person off that kick and then force the error. And they look sharp here.
Next fixture's juicy, Parko.
Juicy.
Downs versus Bonds.
Downs versus Bond. I'm excited about it. I like
Downs
the Downs
with a
team.
much improved performance from round one. The Jakin sisters.
Yes. Talia
Geiger
Ackland helps.
I had a chat to Lily Raymond down there before too, out
Great
at
to
the
see
Roma
Lily
Echidnas. She's a Ambo out there, which is really good.
That's great.
Z puts on a dime again. How good's that kick? Oh!
Moved down from Townsville
a while ago
to do
with
the
her
QAS
brother.
program.
QAS program as well, yeah.
Great kid.
Oh,
no.
Georgia Flood
seen
hasn't
the
realised it
call.
yet, but
Terry
it's
Ann
back
Egan
for a
gives us some
scrum.
feedback. Back you go, champion. This is a scrum. Bella Nasser, the big dog from the national program, has rolled in. We might have to get her on the commentary soon.
We'll get her on the stream.
Get her down here talking about her experience. She's obviously just moved to the national program, so see what the pre-season under Tom Carter's like.
She was just telling me it was one of the hardest weeks of her life, last one.
Tommy will love to hear that.
Tommy will love to hear it, yeah.
Shout out to Tommy.
Shout out, Tommy, if you're listening. Don't know whether you are. Probably on a spreadsheet somewhere. That's okay. Got to get that data
Looking at
right.
high-speed meters. Loves a high-speed running meter.
Yeah. Just taking a while to pack this set piece. I'm not too happy about it. We just want to get ball in play.
Let's get the speed of the game up
let's
a bit
just
tonight.
go.
I'll tell you what, I'm not looking forward to walking over that dark hill over there at 10 o'clock tonight.
Oh, do you maybe put your torch on when you head over there?
And maybe get my capsicum sprayed.
Vandervelde just ragdolled. Terry Ann Egan looking through the counter arc. Georgia Flood puts in the dink straight to Egan. Egan knocks it on.
She's not happy with that call.
Gives the ref some feedback.
Does it in a friendly way.
Yeah.
The kick and chase. Sunny Coast has done that a couple of times. Just not the play.
I just don't think
when the sweeper's in operation.
I just don't think you kick it straight to the sweeper. You're going to kick it away from the sweeper.
Couldn't agree more. You don't want to kick it straight to the sweeper.
Sunny Coast. Feed it in. Spits it out. Vandervelde. Bump play for Flood. Holds it herself, and Lingman corrals her.
Need Vandervelde to get more action with the footy. Here we go.
Here goes Vandervelde.
Great footy.
The Red Hot Chili Stepper kicks for herself. Z's in pursuit. Oh!
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Helena Young.
But that's the
Gives
kind of
her a
X factor they need. Love that from Vandervelde. A bit of X factor. Something outside of the box. Good to see Bella Nassas coming over here to get on the commentary. I'll get her on. Get her on. She's bailing. She's out. Reg has nearly killed himself. So big scrum there from the Sunshine Coast. There's about 8 people on the ground here. Sunnybank win the penalty through Terry-Ann Egan. She takes it away off to Zahara Tamara. Showing good speed, Zahara. Claudia Nielsen chases her, but I don't think she's going to have the legs. Yes, she is. What a chase back from Claudia Nielsen. Terry-Ann Egan there. Claudia makes a second tackle. Nice little jet there. Bella Nassar has joined us. Great to have you on board, Bella.
Good to be here. How was the double effort from Claudia then? That was awesome.
Yeah, good double effort. Miranda Scroop up against Helena Young, but Helena's too fast.
Great try. Great finish.
So, Bella, back home for the weekend. How is it to be back at home?
It's great. I love being back home, seeing the family. Has been a good few days recharging, but keen to get back into it on Monday.
Obviously you just moved down to join the national program on a full-time basis. How's it been?
It's been awesome. Such a good experience. The girls are so welcoming and so nice, so it's been really good. The past couple of weeks, I think this has just finished my 4th week in the program, so been very good.
And Tom Carter's pre-seasons, how do they go?
I tell you what, a few tears there.
Few crunning?
Yeah, massive amounts of crunning, especially this week, but I'm hoping it's going to pay off.
And you've watched a few games tonight. What do you like? Who have you liked out there?
I have actually been super, super impressed with Piper Flynn from East. I thought she's been playing really, really well. There's some awesome footy going on. Some great tries, great individual efforts. Claudia Nielsen out here is another one of my faves. She's hardest worker out there, I think.
Renee Nonna slices them up through the middle. Renee, another great product through the QS program into Super W, and she scores there. Yeah, it's been fantastic to see. You're obviously a red heavy at heart.
Always.
They came second in the first round, hoping for them to go one better this time.
Yeah, hopefully. They're looking pretty sharp out there. They played pretty well just before against South, so hopefully they'll go one better this weekend.
So we just go to halftime here. Comprehensive first half there for Sunnybank. They lead 27 points to 0 over Sunshine Coast. So what's coming up for you guys in the national program? A few big tournaments coming up, start of qualification for the Olympics.
Yeah. So we've got Dubai coming up. We leave end of November, so end of this month actually. Play the first weekend of December and then on to Cape Town. So very exciting couple of months coming up, and then into Sydney Sevens, which is going to be unreal beginning of next year. So
yeah, it's
get
exciting
around that.
to get back home and play at home. It's been a few years since the Sydney Sevens, 3 years since we've had it. So.
Yeah, well, reigning champions from the Sydney Sevens, so will be very exciting to be back home.
And an important year. Obviously, we said it's Olympic qualifying year. So what do you have to do to automatically qualify?
So top 4, I believe, from World Series. So I think if the girls keep their head down, keep training hard, should do the trick. But I feel like lots of crunning is gonna be in the way.
Yeah, definitely a lot of crunning ahead, I think.
Yeah.
But it's important to obviously work for the girls this year. They had a really successful year and want to qualify for those Olympics. Obviously, must be exciting to think that in under 2 years' time, you could be in Paris at an Olympic Games representing your country.
Yeah, pretty unreal. That's a massive, massive goal. But, yeah, I guess it's just around the corner, isn't it? 2 years away. Doesn't seem too long. But, yeah, awesome, amazing few months coming up for the Aussie girls. So wishing me, I guess, now.
Yeah,
us.
one of them. Yeah.
The best of luck.
So Zahara Tamara will kick off our second half here for Sunnybank. They're up convincingly in this half. So Sunshine Coast here, Bella, just want to get some points on the board and start to build for their next match.
Yep.
Like to see, we talked about it a lot, but we'd like to see Emma Vandervelde get her hands on the ball a bit more. Every time she's had an opportunity, she's been able to create line breaks, but just isn't getting enough footy.
Yeah, great ball in hand player, Emma. Hopefully she gets the ball in this next phase. So dominant tackle there.
Here we come, coming out towards Vandervelde now. So she gets the ball, looking for some space, looking to try and create for her teammates. Runs into a green and white wall though. Does well on the ground. And just a bit compressed here, the Sunshine Coast. Don't really have the space, but it's opened up.
Go.
Straight through. No number on her back here, so we can't tell you who that is. I apologise, but does a really good job to set it up in the midfield. Want to get the ball to the edge here. Pick and drive's probably not the option, and runs herself into traffic, but still on out here. 4-on-2. Just got to draw and pass. Claudia
Hands,
Nielsen.
great pass. Oh.
And a little knock-on called there. So Bella, talk us through your journey to obviously getting to the National Sevens team. Where did it all begin?
All began in Queensland. Queenslander from the heart. So played lots of Queensland games. The QAS pathway is a massive part of my journey. Was in there for a couple of years out of school. And then obviously, as Paco said before, I'm a red heavy at heart. So all the club footy like this tournament I played in, which was probably the funnest footy ever. But yeah, got picked up from there, and then I guess it's just like the more footy I played.
And you captained your country at youth level.
Yeah.
In 2019, the World Schools.
Coached by you.
Yeah.
What a team that was. Yeah, that was an awesome experience in New Zealand. The girls head off soon, do they? The youth girls
team in December. Second weekend in December, they go to try and win back the trophy that's rightfully ours.
Yes.
It hasn't been played for a few years.
Defend the champions.
Yeah. But that's obviously an important part of the pathway, is to be able to play Australian youth and start to build combinations, because a lot of those girls now are in the national program.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think from the year before me and my year, there's a good handful of them.
I think we looked at it the other day. There's out of the 15 contracted players, 11 of them or 10 of them have played in the World Schools team. Yeah,
definitely an important part is that youth program, which is really well run.
And the international travel must be something that really appeals for you, that rugby can provide you as a sport to get to travel overseas. You've obviously already been overseas for a few things. You went to America at the start of the year.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, traveling the world as a job, like, how unreal is that? Can't really get much better than that. But alongside the girls you spend every day with, who become your closest friends. So it's a pretty good incentive, and to play some footy and get the gold is even better.
And the important question, how's living out of home going for you? Have you learned how to cook?
Yes, I can cook.
What's your go-to dish?
My go-to, I think I've been living off salmon poke bowls for
I like a salmon poke bowl.
Nice and easy, brown rice, bit of salmon.
Sounds like it's gluten-free. I might come to your house.
Yeah?
I'm in Sydney next week. So
I'll make you a salmon poke bowl. I make enough for about
lock it in.
6
I'm
people.
Coming. I'm there.
All right, done. Dinner at mine.
How's Mum and Dad dealing with you not being at home?
I think Dad's struggling a little bit. A few tears when he drove down to Sydney with me, but a few tears dropping me off at the airport, but they were very happy to see me. Going to claim the favourite child there.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, I think.
Got a few talented people in your family, but you're going to claim that you're the favourite?
Yeah, I'm going to claim it. I'm going to do it. Maybe Josh a close second, but yeah.
For those at home who don't know, Josh is part of the Red squad, Super Rugby.
He is.
Coming back from injury?
Just had his second surgery, so ready to rip into pre-season.
Good.
So, exciting to see his season coming up. There's some talent out here, Paco.
Yeah, some really talented players across all the
players.
teams. Yeah, and it's exciting for the future of the game.
Absolutely.
To see all these girls.
Yeah. I'm loving the spread of the young guns coming up. Heidi Dennis was a clear example last week. But Talia Akin here.
And you'll see in the next game, Amali Hulla, Ava Huertas, 2 16-year-olds that are real class, and they'll play for Bond. So 2 real young guns.
2 also coming up through the QAS program. Awesome.
So this is comprehensive here from Sunnybank, and Sunshine Coast, again, like we said about South, just got to go back to the drawing board. You don't lose the tournament on the first day, but you can really set it up. So they want to get their last 2 games with some wins under the belt. Claudia Nielsen looks like she's wrecked here. Played a lot of minutes. I don't think she's had a rest.
She's everywhere, always.
Yeah, she's a real machine.
I reckon every breakaway, she's the one chasing.
And you spent a lot of time with a lot of these girls at Australia A camps this year. and they've pushed themselves really hard. That's an important part of the pathway as well.
Absolutely.
To give the players not in the national program opportunity to get better and have experiences.
Yeah, definitely pushing them from underneath. And, yeah, I think a lot of the girls in the program have done the Aussie stuff. Maddie Levi, Tegan Levi, myself. So, yeah, it's an awesome program, that Aussie. And, yeah, a lot of these girls are in the Aussie program. Claudia, Alice Gregory I saw earlier. Lala from East.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And that A team, as we said before, got you to go to America. Went to LA and San Diego. What was your favourite moment or thing from that trip?
Personal favourite from footy side of things was being winning all 6 games as the Aussie. That was pretty unreal. I think we're the only team to do it. Yeah, which was beat the top USA team, which was awesome. Just proves the depth of Australia's rugby sevens.
And got to
girls,
play in the Coliseum in LA. Pretty exciting, where the Olympics were held and they're going to be held in 2028. How was that?
Unreal. That stadium is amazing. It was a bit surreal, I feel, running on the field, but yeah, awesome experience. I have many photos from that stadium. Spammed the family chat with lots of videos and photos.
So Cecilia Smith come back from the Wallaroos and she's given away a yellow card there. I think it might have been for a late tackle on Claudia Nielsen, who was riling on the ground injured, but she's got back up. Sunny Coast with their little grubber kick. They love this play. But Terry Ann Egan's across to it, and she says, that'll do us. Let's kick it out. 38-0. What a matchup there. Sunnybank comprehensive. Thanks to Bellanassa. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
For the rest of the year. And
thank you.
Hopefully you get to see your debut for your country.
Thank you. Great chatting to you.
So our last game in this women's round, a big matchup here. Bond University versus Downs Sevens. Bond University were unbelievable in their first round matchup, put a huge score on the board, and Downs the real improvers from round 1. I think a bit more time on the field together. This game they can really take it to Bond University. Your thoughts, Reg?
Yeah, 100%. A bit more combination. Had a long team talk with Coach Black after.
What are the thoughts of Coach Black?
I don't know. I didn't ask him, but I just saw them talking for a long time.
Oh, I thought you had a long talk.
No.
I was like, you had a long talk, but you didn't ask him a question?
No, the team did, yeah.
All right, I understand now. You confused me a bit there.
Manera is kicking off to a weird shape.
3-4 again.
Yeah.
Coach
Sim's going to try and
up
get up.
We might talk to him about the 3-4 kickoff setup.
Yeah. Holyman runs straight into contact. Sim. Wereta. Milky Bar, Manera, Amali Hala, Godspeed. Wereta straightens up, draws 2, then distributes. She's a great ball player. Chewy Holman finds space.
Love that.
And just too much power. Gets through that edge.
The Deer and Bandy Dasher.
Deer and Bandy Dasher. A Downs product.
Yeah.
Ended up at Bond. Had a little journey through West, I believe. I can't remember now.
A few Downs girls in this Bond team.
Yep.
Georgia Sim as well,
Georgia Sim.
Downs product. And it's a real hotbed for talent, Sevens talent, the Darling Downs, and what they produce and what they create. The Southwest Sevens Series, an unbelievable series, the Emily Cherry Cup. They do a lot of great things for Sevens in Queensland, a real leader in that space.
So a quick hit from Bond, 5-0. There's nothing on the scoreboard, but I think that person's still trying to figure out the buttons. That one's going to go 10. It's going to be caught by Sim, who's put a lot of pressure on that kick, and Holyman goes straight back to the short side through the Deer and Barony Dasher as they look to maintain possession in the half of the Downs. They haven't really given the Downs anything at this point. It's been ruthless from Bond Bull Sharks. Milky Bar finds Amali Hala, who's lightning fast. Tackled. Might have gone off feet there in the attack seal, but got lucky. Wereta rips. Holyman dancing. Oh, straight through. Just a poor defensive read there. The Jakin sisters and Ackland.
Great tackle.
Great tackle. And they score again. Bang, bang. Just 4 minutes 40 to go.
I like the different picture of Hollyman in the middle of the field. It creates a different picture for teams that Bond haven't really shown.
She's squared up hard and gone at the line, hasn't she? Using her footwork and taking that space.
Showing good speed and power there.
That they've done well because teams are expecting them to go edge to edge, so they chase, and then you just get a carrier to find space and punch through.
And that's credit to the coaching staff who've gone away and looked at what they need to throw in there that's different and how can they manipulate defence. So well done to the Bond staff there on changing up their attack.
Minero's clang that one. Oh, it's come off her shin, I reckon, that one.
Here's a chance for downs. They just got to get on the board, build a bit of confidence. Kayla Jackson here. I'd run her off a short line, little switch play to the other side, and then hit her back on a jam line and just go hard.
On the tap, plays half, generally a hooker. Oh, switch line, that's what you wanted, but it's just not coordinated. Hannah Jenkins
just too skinny on the switch.
Sort of threw it into the chest, and Kayla couldn't read it properly.
Yeah, I would have switched to the other side of the field and then run Kayla on the jam on the way back off the switch. Just to give her a bit more depth and time to run in the line.
Bond split the field.
I'd be going on Marley Huller here. One-on-one, turn it into a foot race. I reckon that's where they're going. Yep.
Biddy out to Loretto, switches back in, finds Huller, uses that acceleration. Biddy looking good with her pace. Oh, just given one.
Kayla Jackson.
From Kayla. She's slow to get up. Jackson's just so physical.
Got a bit of a limp too. Faith Manera, that'll hurt Bond if she's injured.
Heads over to the edge to Sims. Sims picks it up again and has another go. Has another go. Huller at half, rips to Bass.
Playing with 6.
Bass.
Faith Manera's down.
Faith Manera's down. And Hollyman goes direct and hard. Good tackle and good turnover from Talia Ackland, who's given down some possession. Here they go, Lily Black out to Hannah Jenkins, who's just a bit too flat for my liking. Amali Huller's hard on that footy, just ruthless. Oh!
High tackle.
Hannah no, who was it? Meg Jenkins. It was Meg Jenkins. Over to Manera, who's back up on her feet, and Georgia Sims going to go in for another try.
I think Bond would want to get her off the field here. Yep. Good option from the coaching staff there. She's on one leg.
So, yeah, just for those viewers at home, it's actually 17-0, not 7-0, if you can see the scoreboard. If not.
So, Manera off. That'll be critical going further into the tournament if she's got a significant injury there. She's their main ball player, but we'll see what happens. They've gone the conservative approach, which is smart, and they've taken her from the field. So Emily Bass will take up the kicking duties.
And Bass puts it up. Bit of a flatter kick from Bass straight down.
No one wanted
Talia
to catch
Ackland,
her from the downs.
throat.
Got to get some energy on that football.
Ackland taps. Passes out to Lily Black, I believe.
Yep, Lily Black.
Oh, chopped in half by Ava Waretta.
Can low chop.
Can low chop. And they just go this direct route, which they love, but it's not going to work against Bond. You'll just get pilfered, and the milk bar will run through you. Straight on to George Gray, who's on the field. Milk bar back out to the right. Bass switches. Huller and Bonda showing good shape at the moment. Kayla Jackson and M. Bass on a bit of a push and shove on the right side of the field here.
Gray does well to pick that one up. Going to be a yellow card coming up here, I think.
And they're going to run in and score through Georgia Gray.
Probably saved them a yellow card there, that try. So Downs just playing too direct, too much pick and drive, not using the ball. It's just too easy for a team that's good at the breakdown, Reg.
Yeah, that's Bond's game. They hunt and they wait and then they transition. If you run straight with no support, you're going to have a long day.
Great kick from Georgia Sim.
Half time.
And Downs don't need to play the direct match. They've got the players to be able to use the footy and use their ability to break down teams with their attacking skills. So hopefully Coach Black gets them in here at half time and really talks to them about that. Try and move the footy a bit more. Bit of feedback
From the crowd. They want them to sort it out.
So we've been through 2 rounds of games now. We had a classic in here between West and East. Bond probably have to be the favourites after 2 rounds of footy.
Yeah, they're very sharp. I wouldn't count out East. That was a gutsy win
West
to come
West
back.
have got to be in the mix.
Yeah, and I just feel like West are a good side, and East were just able to outclass them with just too much firepower around the grounds. Bond, haven't really been challenged yet, and they're going to get challenged next round against UQ, which is a rivalry from way back, Bond versus UQ.
There's not a lot of love there.
No love there, Bond and UQ.
And if Manira's out, that's going to really hurt the Bond.
I still think they're still the favourites against UQ. Just how sharp they are. I mean, they've lost their main ball player, and they're still able to.
They've got a lot of talent in
sharp
the squad,
attack.
don't they?
Yeah, I mean, Mel Wilkes, Sophie Hollyman, Georgia Gray, Ava Amali. The Downs need to regroup here and get a bit more possession. 24-0. Like to see a couple of tries from the Downs. They've definitely got it in them. Lily Raymond coming on. Hannah Jakins still on. Zoe Geiger taking the field.
Good to see Zoe Geiger out there.
And we haven't seen
CQ product.
Meg Jakins in any space yet either.
No.
This whole tournament. It'd be really good to see her free up her stride and go for it. As Talia Ackland nudges it long over Ava Waretza's head, and it's going to roll down close to the touchline. That's a great kick. Lily Raymond in hot pursuit. Jakins contesting for the ball. Raymond strips it off her, and that's off feet, surely. No.
Here comes the Downs.
Ackland, Jakins back in. They've got to get a bit deeper there. They're just way too flat.
Got to work harder off the footy.
Oh, little nudge
Lily
through from Raymond. Putting pressure on Georgia Sims, who grounds it.
And we'll be out.
They'll come back for a 22. A lot of these teams don't actually understand a 22. Saw in some of the social games today, they were just running away from the 22-metre line.
Not a lot of energy here from
No
Bond to
energy.
They want to play fast. Like, that's their ability. Want to speed the game up here.
Here we go. Bass kicks long over the head of Zoe Geiger, who's in a lot of pressure with Sim on her. She better do something to make sure she doesn't isolate herself, and Sim just flops all over that, but gets away with it. Strong carry. I think that's one of the Jacksons, just belting her way through contact. Ackland does well. Black under pressure from Milky Bar. Raymond strong and brushes off Amali Halla.
Raymond, great footy. Oh, didn't need to
passes
pass
it to the Milk Bar, who just uses that fend, holds her body weight up, and Ava Loretta is going to fly through, but corralled well by Ackland. Oh, big hits. Oh, that's a knock on.
Turnover.
That's a knock. No.
Georgia Gray, too physical.
Oh, wow. Well done, Georgia Gray.
Second. Yeah,
I thought that ball came loose.
Potentially was a knock on there. But they've definitely brought some more physicality in the second half Downs. Just lacking that finishing in the attack. Just a bit too narrow in their attack, you'd say, Reg?
Yeah, I just think when the ball comes out, the defence is already on them because they're
not deep enough.
Not deep enough. So give themselves some space and time, and they can use their threats.
Jeez. Georgia Sims kicked that into the stratosphere.
She's converted it, though. She's had a much better day at the office in front of the sticks. As Jataya comes on for Bass, who's had a good shift. Georgia Sim coming off.
Katie Costello coming on. So they just swap experience for experience. And that's why they're such a good side.
Jahalia White on.
So at least we've got ourselves to a 4-3 kickoff set up here from the Downs, which
Good
is good
kick
to see.
from Chataya, and Zoe Geiger cleans it up. Shifts out to Jakins. Jakins to Ackland, who's dumped. Good quick shift from Meg Jakins, who supports, and person on the ground there, I think it's Lauren Robinson, just throws it into her.
Hulla
And
all over it.
Jakins cleaning out. Jakins to Jackson. Jackson runs hard and straight. That's all she knows how to do. Does it
Good
again.
footy.
She's going to go through under the sticks. Katie Costello is in hot pursuit.
And
Can't get
try.
there.
Great footy from the Downs. And good to see him fighting to the end. Showed a great turn of pace there, Reg.
Yeah.
Straightened the attack up, went straight through the hole. That'll give him some confidence to build upon. Scoring a try against the Bond Sevens team, who are a strong, fierce team, that'll give him a lot of confidence. Talia should knock this one over.
She does so. Talia Ackland's definitely got 14 minutes in her.
Yep. Loves running. Just in the middle of her ATAR, so some really big exams for Talia. So she'll be looking forward to finishing those and getting to the end of year 12.
Kicks long. Tries to put some pressure on the back three of Bond, who use their footwork and offload prowess to get themselves out of their own end through Mercedes and Katie Costello flattening up. And they've got a heap of room on the right if they want it. Heap of room. Here they go. Georgia Gray. Great turn of pace from Gigi. Oh,
Geiger
great.
just got her.
Little tackle there from
Nice
Zoe
jet.
Geiger. I think she's from Central Queensland, Zoe Geiger.
She is from Central Queensland, boarding at Downlands College on the Darling Downs.
Katie Costello still in the fight. Good tackle from Ackland. She's got a turnover. However, looks like it's going to be turned back out. That might have been hands on the ground, but hey, play on. One of the Jacksons carries hard. Geiger comes in to seal. Ackland. Out to Robinson. Robinson. Jakins, this is the girl we want to see in space. She's rapid if she wants to use it. Here's another rapid player.
Into the sandpit.
Into the sandpit, though. It's like literally running in a sandpit. And they've thrown it over to Bond. End-to-end stuff. Ball in play is huge here at the moment.
Georgia Gray.
Georgia Gray throws it away. Jataya picks it up using footwork.
Oh.
Spinning. Mercedes. Switches. Drop pill. Ava Ureta. Katie Costello. Katie Costello using her experience and strength and just getting in for a try. Geez, ball's in play for a long time there.
A lot of ball in play there. And it's taken a lot out of the Downs girls. A few people down on their haunches. They're going to have to recover, get themselves up for the last game of the day. So we're just about finished here in our second round. We've got one more round of games. Talk us through those, Reg. What have we got coming up?
I'll just refer to my good old friend Instagram, so just bear with us
We
for
got
2
some,
seconds.
we got some massive matches coming up for you in this last round of games. Don't go to bed because it's some big games up ahead.
So the first one is a juicy, spicy event at
Spicy.
8:35, which is in an hour.
An hour's time.
Am I going to have another coffee before that?
Yeah, I'm going to have something.
East versus Sunnybank.
Oh, that's massive. That's a massive,
Huge.
massive matchup.
And then straight after, we've got UQ Bond.
Oh, that's a massive matchup. What about it's a super session?
Super
This
session.
has to be the super session.
And then West Sunny Coast,
Super session.
South Downs.
Super session.
Super session.
This is it. Come back. 8:30. Well, don't leave because there's men's elite footy on here. Sunnybank versus Jeeps coming out. Have a look. We're going to take a break, rest our vocal cords so we can come back for the super session and give you something special.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Super Session here at Brisvegas Sevens. Just had a Super Sessions on straight away. We've got East Tigers up against the Bank. Sunnybank coming off their win. And
not even bothering with the marshalling area.
And their loss in the first round to Wests. So they are 1-1. Tigers got over Wests in a thriller, 17-15. So they're 2-0. So Sunnybank looking to make this pool even. And it'll come down to potentially for and against to see who sits on top, that all-important top spot.
He's got a big recruit coming in tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Return of Rachel Crothers.
Rachel Crothers. So we're late into the night, people, and the crowd's building, and we're here for the Super Session.
I reckon we're at about 30,000.
30,000 underneath us here.
There'll be more tomorrow when the Red Bull crew come through with their DJ and their free drinks for everyone. Get it down tomorrow to West. Catch up with the Red Bull guys. We think we can get the crowd to about 40,000 people.
It's going to be big. Anyway.
Here's the Super Session.
Z kicking off. Puts snow on it. Haiti Head under pressure from Renee Nonna. Bats it back to Piper Flynn, star of that last game. Kiala Duff out to Miller Alaro. Claudia McLaren getting the start. Runs through the centre. Piper Flynn knows the speed of Leilani Hills. Leilani's corralled, though, by the Sunnybank defenders. Pops off the ground to Kiala Duff, who rips it to Claudia McLaren. Claudia McLaren, Haiti Head. Haiti Head's out to Kiri Lingman. Kiri Lingman's not going to get around Helena Young. She knows that. She's going to get pushed out towards the touchline. East do well to keep the ball back in. Sunnybank putting a lot of defensive pressure on here, and they've taken them all the way back to their try line. They win this breakdown. They're going to go out to the left. They score. Here they go. Leilani Hills uses her speed. One-on-one with the sweeper. Beats the sweeper. You won't catch her now.
Here we go.
Maybe
Foot
you will.
Foot
Here's
race.
a foot race.
Oh.
Hillsy versus two
Foot
track
race.
stars. And,
Great tackle.
I'm not sure. Is that a try?
No.
Or has she gone into touch?
Gone into touch. Great chase
Wow.
back. That was a good foot race.
Do you reckon we got over 9 metres per second
I
there?
think we might have hit 9 metres a second.
Well, let's hope Leilani Hills is wearing a GPS
Turn
tracker.
it
We'll be
on.
able to find that out.
Had some issues with players turning them on.
It's not a hard task, is it
Press
really?
the button, hold
Just
the button,
switch
and
it
lights
on and
up.
hold it
It'll be
on.
away.
Anyway, Sunnybank get the line out and a great tackle from Melina Young. He throws it. Haiti Head taps it back to Kiala Duff, who soccers it ahead. Probably should have picked it up.
The knock on though.
It's a knock on.
So East. And that's what we've talked about. We want to see Leilani with the ball early. She's got an immense pace. Finally got it there quickly to her. And she showed what she's got. Isn't that right? Running the warm-up for UQ. Interesting.
Player-led team.
Huge matchup next.
East's feeding the ball through Piper Flynn. Kiala Duff sniping behind the ruck there. What's she going to roll? That's spat out. Terry Ann Egan's picked it up. She's under pressure from Kiala, who gets the turnover. Or not. It's a mess. Sunnybank end up with it again. And they're deep on their try line. High line speed from East. Leilani Hills, Selena Young. Here we go again. Who's good at repeat speed? And a good tackle from Claudia McLaren. Zahara Tamara
Ref in the way there.
heads out to the right. Oh no, this is Z. Good tackle from Miller Alaro. Tackle's got a roll there. They might get pinged for it. Referee just lets that ruck slide. Renee Nonna throws it over the head of Terry Ann Egan, and Leilani Hills puts Helena Young into the sideline. Bit of revenge there. Oh, good hit from Terry Ann Egan, but great pop off the ground from Piper Flynn. Puts Kiri Lingman in space, who finds Haiti Head. This is end-to-end footy. This is another big challenge for East. They move the ball to Lingman. Lingman palms. Heads off to Kiala Duff. Kiala Duff. Here's Piper Flynn. Flynn puts her head down. She's been really good in the last 2 tournaments.
Flynn!
What about the footwork from Flynn?
Wow.
Wow, she was best on ground for East in the last game. She's done it again.
She has really come to play. Piper Flynn. Best on ground all day today, Piper Flynn. Magic stuff.
She's got to dodge the little boys wrestling to get the conversion. She does so, navigates that well, and kicks it through the sticks.
Wow. Easties, they just got this knack of keeping the ball alive. They get in, they get tackled, they offload, flick off the ground. A lot of continuity in their game, the Tigers.
Was that from the couple of one-on-one sessions you've done with the crew, Parker?
I haven't done any sessions with them.
Okay.
No, I probably would make them worse if I had
Okay.
anything to do with them. So
Righto.
I stay well away. Leave it up to the coaches who are doing a great job, Tyrell Barker, Laura Waldy.
Piper Flynn, really great effort there.
A couple of subs for the Sunnybank, so that end-to-end stuff might have taken a bit out of the Dragons.
Almost offside, Haiti Head. She got to be careful there. And overran that one, was unable to compete for it. Terry-Ann Egan swings it over to Renee Nonna, but Claudia McLaren has snatched it like a thief in the night.
Well, now she's going to choose some time, playing some games.
Helena Young's in pursuit. Choose the time well.
And Easties. We've seen a few of those intercepts tonight, Reggie Boy. A couple of
Yeah.
loopy Sydney Harbour passes.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes the cutout's not the best option. Just use the hands and draw a pass, switch, change angle or run instead of the loop over the top.
Coach Barker, running water and coaching.
Coach Barker.
Doing everything, Tyrell Barker.
Coach Waldy's headed off to a family emergency. We hope everything goes well there with Coach Waldy. And Kerry Lingman resuming the kicking duties. That one's a little bit better. Puts a lot of pressure on Sunnybank. They get the bounce for it. Well done from Duff. Duff out to Flynn. Flynn just a bit of an ugly pass back to Lingman, but loops around and helps out with support. Now she breaks through again.
Stop it.
She breaks through. She's dominating this game. Miller Alaro in support, and they go bang, bang, bang.
Oh, no, maybe not.
19-0.
What we got here?
Or not. Terry-Ann Egan.
Might not score this one, I don't think. Called
I think
held
she's,
up.
yeah, she's held.
Well done,
Mate, that's
Terry-Ann
a fantastic
But Piper
chase back.
Flynn
Yeah, very good attack.
is stepping up.
She is.
She's really putting a marker down here to say that she's one of the top players in this competition.
She wants that Queensland jumper at the end of the Noosa tournament. She wants that Reds jumper.
The training's really paying off for Piper.
is.
She's got a real turn of pace,
It is.
making good attack decisions.
The whistle's been blown underneath. I'm not sure whether you heard that. That means that there's a substitution coming
Another
on.
sub for Sunnybank. They've used a lot of subs here in the first half. It's obviously a long day, and this game's kept the ball alive. I don't know why you're laughing, Reg.
He's on the attack. Just the use of the whistle to get attention of the referee. As Piper Flynn feeds the ball, shovels it out to Kiala Duff. Miller Alaro, they bump around. Kiala's too fast. Leilani's got to stay out there. She tried to come in and just didn't give a good picture for Miller Alaro. She jutted in and out. Just got to hold her edge. We're going to come back for a penalty. I'm not sure what. Offside. So Sunnybank doing well to keep him out. Only 14-0.
Yeah, they'd be disappointed.
And that should be half-time after this play.
Yeah, you want to
They'll want to try and get a 21-0 advantage. P. Flynn
Do it yourself, mate.
passes.
Lingman.
Experience, sees that blindside play, but pulls out, does Claudia McLaren, keeps the ball in play, and it's going to be a forward pass. And we go into half-time. Wow. So couple of big moments there. Just before half-time, East go to extend their lead to potentially 21-0. Terry-Ann Egan holds them up.
That's a huge play. Keeps them in the game.
Leilani Hills down the left edge early. Again, potentially 21-0. Helena Young chases back. So Sunnybank showing some fight. They just haven't been able to get into the game. I feel like every time they get it, they've been trapped in their own end and haven't been able to play, Parko.
Yeah, definitely. They're just not being able to get out of their own end and haven't had that continuity in their attack. But they've kept themselves in the match, and that's all you can do in sevens. You've got to keep yourself in the match, give yourself an opportunity. If they can score first in the second half, they'll put a lot of pressure on East. East down a few numbers on their bench, so they're not going to be able to make huge changes.
It's definitely a new experience for these players playing at 8:44 at night time.
Yeah, it's a new experience for me to still be awake at 8:44 at night time.
Barco's normally had his gluten-free cappuccino.
Cake. I love a gluten-free carrot cake from the IGA down the street.
Oh, really?
Magic.
Magic?
Magic.
Good nightcap for you.
Yep.
So a big match up in the next fixture, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching the cricket, turn it over to the Reds YouTube
Don't
page.
worry about the cricket.
Don't worry about the cricket because Bond are going to be playing UQ in a match-up for the ages. Tyrell Barker has taken over the coaching duties and he's running water as well.
So super subs on. They love the super sub.
Love the super sub.
She had a great,
Spoke to her in the tent
good
before.
hydration
Had
in
some
between
great
matches.
hydration,
She's
yeah.
ready to go.
Had some electrolytes.
She's prepared well for this one.
Piper Flynn going to aim for Haiti Head here. Haiti sets up, ready to go. Flynn puts it up. Haiti comes in.
Oh,
Great work from Sunnybank to maintain possession, and they get a carry down this left edge. Super sub coming in and imposing herself physically. Helena Young, Renee Nonna, Zahara. I don't think that is Zahara Tamara. Oh, Renee Nonna with a really good support line and carry. Pass out to the right side now. Sunnybank moving the ball well, but they're just unable to be accurate here and get a knock on.
oh, he hasn't called it. He hasn't called it.
Play on.
Annabelle Cody's blowing up, and they all stopped, and Sunnybank's going to score
Helena
here.
Young's going to come in.
Or
and
maybe not.
Get
maybe
corralled.
not. Maybe
And
not.
held up.
Oh, he's called a knock
on. Wow.
And the young ref just a little bit behind play,
Yeah.
and it's made it difficult for him there. All the East players here, the golden rule, don't stop until you hear
Play
the
the whistle. Play the whistle, mate. You took a while to get that out, eh? Don't
Half asleep, mate.
stop until you... No, so play the whistle is the key.
And they all just stopped. Annabelle Cody giving the ref some feedback.
She loves a bit of feedback.
And Helena Young's almost gone the length and put it back to 14-7. A great chase back. East need to compose themselves here.
Loves a bit of feedback, does Annabelle Cody. Anyway, we're on here. Kiala Duff rips out to
Tali
Devine, who's fresh. She's fast too. Terry Ann Egan's in pursuit. I don't think she's going to get there. I could be wrong.
Nah, Tali
As
Devine. Magic stuff from
just
Tali
shifts
Devine.
down the right edge. QAS squad member just started in the program, shows her potential. Terry Ann Egan gives her a whack on the back, but Tali Devine scores again. We're going to go up 19 points to 0 with a kick to come.
And that's a big play from
That's
East.
a massive play from East.
On their own try line.
They chase back. They got that tackle on the try line.
Tali
Then they've
Devine, a
gone
youngster?
coast to coast. Hey?
Just a youngster,
She
Tali
was
Devine.
under-18 schools representative for Queensland. Brought into the QAS program just recently before this club program.
So Sunnybank must be the next to score here. They've shown a bit of energy coming out of half-time, so I reckon they're up.
Kiala Duff's not getting a spell. She's
No
still on
spell.
the edge. She just shakes her head as if to say, can I have a rest?
She's played a lot of minutes. She got
She
a
has
rest in
played
the
a lot of
first
minutes.
game.
Piper Flynn knocks it up. Haiti Head's in pursuit.
Oh,
Gets that
Haiti
one.
Heads.
Well
Stop
done.
it. Love that.
The super sub to Duff. Duff pulls out, rips.
Good
Lele
footy.
Farnio. Miller Alaro.
Flynn, do it yourself.
Flynn over the top.
Oh,
finds
man.
Tali Devine. Tali Devine uses a fan back into Flynn. Flynn falls over herself there, and Renee Nonna picks it up. It's down the right edge. Has a quick jet. Gets another little effort for her team.
East with
Renee
too many
Nonna.
people on the field here. Bloody cheats.
Oh, we've had 8 on. It's Called a game of sevens for a reason.
It's controversial.
As Terry Ann Egan kicks it back down to the super sub.
Annabelle
She's
Cody.
going to be physical. Gets the offload away. Draws 3 defenders in though.
Duff
Haiti
doesn't-
Head. Just got to let it go. Decides to run.
Duff
Terry Ann
does
Egan
well.
hard on the ball.
Oh.
Lafano. Miller. Tarley. Does she have another effort in her? No, she doesn't. Corralled and put down onto the ground. And turned over. Referee's just letting it go.
Miller
Miller
turns it straight
Alaro
back
does
over.
really well to turn it back over. Piper Flynn.
Good footy.
Kiala Duff. Kiala Duff free in space. 2-on-1. What's she going to do? Oh, it's a bit
no.
low.
Oh,
Oh, Piper. Off the foot. Oh, pushed off the ball, though, I would have thought. No.
It was poor pass there from Kiala Duff. She'd be disappointed with that.
19-0. 2
She's
minutes
gassed.
left.
Sunnybank's still in this. If they can score quickly,
Wow.
there's subs coming everywhere.
This has been another belter.
Lala's going to get a rest. That's
I'll tell you
smart
what.
coaching from the Tigers. Get her a break. You need her for the big games tomorrow. Quarterfinal tomorrow morning.
East have
Knockout.
had 2 really big games, haven't they?
They have.
West and Sunnybank have really pushed them and challenged them.
Which is good for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
Sets
really
them up
good.
Sets them up for tomorrow. We've got a streaker on the field at the moment down here running across the field. Not sure what old mate's doing. Anyway,
Play on.
security will remove him.
Terry Ann Egan shifts out. Big loopy pass. They're just going straight to the edge. Taylor Devine. Taylor Devine corrals her. She pulls out. Back to the biggest dummy I've ever seen.
Oh, it's worked
And
too.
again, gets through. Number 23. Don't have a squad list. Gets the offload away. Caitlin Fluke from East bats it back. Haiti Head's always there. Piper Flynn. Flynn. Oh, trying to run a little bit too much. Needs to pass a little bit at the moment. Super sub.
Cody.
Super sub Cody. Here she goes.
Super sub Cody.
Here
She
she
won't want to
goes.
go the length.
She's just toying
Looking
with
for-
them.
Oh,
Puts
Goosey!
on the goose step.
Goosey from the
Looks
super
at
sub.
Terry Ann Egan.
Oh!
Pushes her off. And gets all the way through the super sub.
Oh, Annabelle
Scores.
Cody. It must have been that electrolyte drink. And
Throws
she gives
the
a bit of
ball.
feedback to her as well. The super sub with the goose step. The electrolyte drink definitely got her ready for this matchup. Her pre-match recovery was sensational. Miller Alaro did well to chase back and make that tackle down here and not let Sunnybank score. Ruthless stuff from the Tigers.
Annabelle Cody, a 60-metre effort.
You bring Rachel Crothers into this team tomorrow, Reg. And
Oh,
they're a real
Piper
contender.
Flynn off the woodwork and kicks it. And that is full time. Yeah, they're definitely still the favourites. I know you don't like to say that about them, but they definitely are.
Good day for the Tigers.
And you put Rachel Crothers in this side and it's game on. Here we go.
Second game of the Super Session.
Super game of the Super Session. This is definitely a super game too. We got Bond, one of the favourites, versus UQ. We're just sitting at the middle of the pack in this top group. They need to show a bit of form here to cement where they want to sit in this group. East and Sunnybank still occupying the field.
Bon Rude losing their last pool game last week because in the semi-final it came back to hurt them.
Looks like Faith Manera's off the field.
Yeah, so they're going to rest her through this smart, probably. Considering both teams will be in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
They will be there, yep. East definitely cement the top of that pool. I'd have to get some clarification on West and Sunnybank. Probably, it'd be Sunnybank
West
now.
have still got another match.
Sorry, West. Oh, Shave. Takes it off a G-Sim kickoff. Georgia Hanaway off feet there, but let go. Nat Wright engage as well. She's corralled. And a good clean out there, but it's off feet, and that's fair enough from Jada Ferguson. Probably hasn't hit a few breakdowns in a while, been playing rugby league, so she's got to adjust her body shape there. Here goes Ambass, who gives it off to Amali Halla, who offloads, and it's pushed long. Taylor Sykes in a hot pursuit. Hanaway is meeting Georgia Gray, and a great turnover from Steve Irwin.
What about the dust coming up?
The dust is everywhere. That's a great pass. It's gone over to
Emma
Mussey on the field, on the edge, carrying well. Jada Ferguson in a lower body shape again. No. Given for not releasing. And it looks like Mussey is down.
Hurt. She's had a few knee problems in her career, so we hope that that's not another knee problem for Emma Mussey.
This guy's still on the field down here. I'm not sure what's going on.
He's dropped his phone. He's doing laps of the field, the streaker. He's loose. Lucky for everyone at home, he has got his kit on, so it doesn't matter. He's not actually streaking, but it'd be better if he got off the field. Mussey back on her feet. I want to open up Shave here. Shave versus Sim will be a great battle on this edge.
They're nice and deep. Bond bordering on 10 metres.
Yeah, Georgia Sim's definitely not on side.
Touch judge is happy with it though, so that's who the person to make sure it happens is. Here comes Nat Wright, sees a green opportunity, back to the short side, takes it. Sykes needed to let that go, runs into contact. Too many carries for my liking from Taylor Sykes.
Oh, Georgia Sim, bang!
Good strength from Georgia Hanaway. I don't know how that hasn't gone forward, but
Shave.
Shave just footworking, using her strength.
Sim
Gets corralled to the sideline, though. Hanaway rips to Nat Wright. Jada Ferguson. Ferguson to Sykes. Sykes uses footwork. Finds Mussey. Mussey's got to go hard here. Opens up and does well.
Now they've got to get it back to the other edge. They've got a retracting defence line. All offside Bond.
Dishes out to Ferguson. Ferguson.
Now they've got him.
To Hanaway. Hanaway.
Yeah.
Oh!
Option.
It's going to bounce favourably, I think.
Can she get it?
Oh, no.
Kept it in.
Hanaway. Got to hold on to here, but it's a knock on.
Probably need to get that kick along the ground.
I would have thought so, yeah. Just roll on the ground, roll it on the carpet. If I'm Coach Todd, I'm going to put Sophie Duff on right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised with some of the people out there at the moment. Would have thought Sophie Duff, with her speed and her footwork, should be a weapon in this match.
That's right. Caitlin Shave on Amali Huller on the edge there. I don't think Huller's going to have an easy run around like she has in a few of the other fixtures. Be a good matchup though, and it's spat out to UQ's side. Here goes Hanaway. Shave shows her speed. Huller tries to corral her, but just doesn't have the strength. And Caitlin Shave's going to score that try. Amali Huller's headgear has flown off.
As predicted. Coach Naziri trots out to the middle.
Emma Mussey looking a little bit worse for wear. She's done well in this game. Look, a nice little line break down the edge. Caitlin Irwin, I should say her real name at some point.
Yeah.
Has done really well as well. Great FTO in the middle of the field. And
fantastic.
Nat Wright kicks out from the sideline. That's that 2 points that your team
That's
just...
a massive kick. So UQ setting the tone early. Got some good weapons on the bench. Bond needs some possession.
As do Bond, though.
Yeah, they do have a strong bench.
I think their target here is Georgia Hanaway, who can leap. And this one hangs up. Not probably far enough. Jada Ferguson wrestling with her Broncos teammate. Shifts out to Ava. Caitlin Irwin. Oh, Emma Mussey, like a thief in the night, just steals it. Shows Bond that they can do turnovers as well. Jada. Oh, somehow Georgia Hanaway has battered that back for Caitlin Shave. They lock down, go back to slow ball. Jada Ferguson. Ferguson, Nat Wright. Nat Wright puts it through.
Option.
Steve Irwin's in pursuit. Who's going to pick it up? Georgia. Oh, contact.
Collision.
They stay out of it now, and they try and isolate Bass, and they make
Taylor
her pay. Great
Taylor
turnover
Sykes.
from UQ. This will be
Natty
a
Wright.
certain try. Oh, held up. Well done from Bond. That was a bit selfish from Nat Wright. I feel like she should have
needed to
stopped,
shift the
pulled
ball.
out, and shift. And here comes that Sophie Duff.
for Caitlin Shea.
Big call.
It's an interesting call.
Might be a double sub coming on here.
Yeah, potentially take Shave off, then at halftime put her on for Emma Mussey, potentially.
Yep.
Would that be the play, I think?
I think so. I don't think Jada Ferguson's going to go the distance as well, so you're going to have another sub up your sleeve there.
Bond love to hit back here with a minute to go.
It's UQ's ball, though. Nat, right, big long rip. Out to Hanaway. Hanaway puts on to Sophie Duff, fresh off onto the field, and a great tackle from Amali Haller. Oh, it's called for a high tackle. I'm not sure about that. Lachlan, was that high, do you think? Georgia Sims shoots up.
We're 80 metres away.
Oh, here goes Taylor Sykes just using her touch prowess and goes over. UQ coming to play.
Good footwork there from Taylor Sykes. Great chase from Amali Haller. Unlucky with the high tackle there on Sophie Duff.
I think that was a big call.
It'd be interesting. I'd like to see it on replay.
It is dark.
We're a long way away.
Yeah,
and
that's
it
true.
is dark.
11 seconds left in this first half, and there's that
We got
favoured kick from Nat Wright, and UQ imposed themselves 14-0 in this game. They got some strike weapons on the bench in Shave and Lucy Burke.
And Bond.
Bond have a lot of strike weapons.
This is what happened to them last week. Like, had 2 easy games, didn't get challenged, and then got into a match and just couldn't handle that pressure. So it's going to be interesting to see how they react here. 14-0 is no way it's over, but it's definitely challenging for them.
Bit of a downer from not having Faith Monero out there on
really
the field.
Hurts them.
Just that composure and attack, and she's their sweeper as well, which is an important.
We said it was going to be a
connection.
big injury.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's going to be back for tomorrow for them. We haven't got an injury update yet. We might try and get you an injury update at home. But hopefully she's okay. What do you think Coach Todd's looking for from like a great start? What do you think he needs to really push home here to keep this game?
I think their depth and width has been their secret, and they're pulling the Bond defenders apart. And then even when they're carrying, they're holding their feet, getting little second touches away. So it really makes it difficult for Bond to get in there and want to compete at the breakdown.
Yep.
So I think they need to do that more. The kicks have been good. They just need to be a little bit more accurate along the ground in play, because Bonds has had narrow defence and it's been rushing up. So I think if they can keep that going, but I think they'll want to try and play a bit of a territory game here now and stay down Bond's end, because Bond haven't gone 100 metres all today. They've played a lot of footy down their end, so really test them and just chase in defence to, apply that pressure. Hanaway's going to try and jump on Georgia Sims back here.
Chewy Hollyman on the field.
Chewy Hollyman. So she might go a bit harder at him, which is a good ploy for
What are your thoughts on the stack shape with the kickoff here?
Well, I think with Nat Wright's kick, the height that she can get on it, I actually don't mind it, because you get bodies under the ball like this. And then you can really apply pressure on this person and then try and get a turnover like that. And then you get possession.
Textbook. George
I think she was offside.
Sophie Duff will
Sophie
go
Duff,
straight
straight through. Absolutely sliced them through like butter. And that's 3 tries up. That's a big play.
Yeah.
And I love that stack shape. I know a lot of coaches like to split, but with her kick, how high she gets, you're either going to catch it and get hammered, or you're going to have a contest. The only way to defend it is a pod.
Yeah. And we saw Bond go to the pod, so I'm surprised I haven't gone back to the pod. Emma Massey's been big in this match, Reg.
She's been huge. She's got 2 massive turnovers. And Shave coming back onto the field now, so we were right with the double sub. So
smart use of the
substitution. And Hanaway's coming off.
No, I think Emma Massey came off.
Emma Massey for Caitlin Shave. Sorry, my bad.
Which is a smart play.
Nat Wright's going to impose herself on this game again with a high kick, and they've gone to a bit of a pod shape here.
It's like hitting it out of the bunker for this kickoff.
It is,
though.
yeah.
It's very sandy.
It is, and that's another great kick.
Shave will get this.
Oh, just batted it the wrong way, Georgia. And they're short on the right, so if Hollyman can get it out to Huller, it's going to be a foot race between her and
strong carry
Nat Wright. It's a very, very strong carry, and this is on for Bond here. They're going to get 2 passes. They've got to get one more. Milkman needed to release that a little bit earlier, and Nat Wright's there. And they're going to reload now. They've got to connect these UQ defenders. A bit disjointed with Hanaway and Shave here, but they reconnect on a jockey shape. And a great tackle. Shave in straight away. And in the side. Here goes Caitlin. She'll use this little grubber that she's developed if she has to. She doesn't need it at the moment. And a great clean out there from Jada Ferguson. She's corrected that technique. Nat Wright switches loosely with Taylor Sykes. Holds her feet. Bond just not competing at the breakdown. Have just decided to be a bit more passive. Here comes Georgia Hanaway. Hits Shave. Shave's got to use her strength to hold her feet here. Just a bit out of sorts with that knee injury. Was really struggling to open up into full pace. Good counter-ruck from Hollyman. Hollyman finds Caitlin Irwin. Irwin onto Duff. Duff flicks it over, and what a play! And this is a dominant performance by UQ. We haven't seen UQ at their best. And I'll tell you what, this is it.
Sophie Duff coming on really changed the way they looked. She's got that real change of pace and toe, and then a great pill out in front to Natty Wright. Natty Wright with a great try, showing her speed down the edge. This is a strong statement from UQ. Bond will be a bit rattled by this.
Well, knowing Nat's kick rate, this will be 28. 28-0. That should say, because that's 4 tries, correct?
Yep, it sure is.
So that would be a big comeback to come back from here with 4 minutes.
I can't see it happening.
Yeah.
Bond just need to consolidate here. They're taking the milkman off. I think they're starting to look to tomorrow. Got a quarterfinal. You're probably going to end up second in your pool. You play the third place finisher in the other pool, which is probably going to be West or Sunnybank, probably.
That's a dangerous game.
Wow.
Dangerous for Bond.
Wow.
Dangerous territory. Now, if I was Nat, I'd kick deep here. I would just pin that corner.
Yeah.
And she's listened.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
And she's listened. That's great tempo in sevens, and just been able to go away from that contest and make them run 100 metres to score a try.
And force an error.
Force an error.
I thought that was a forward pass, but...
Cherie Hollyman's got space out there for her support players. Nat Wright's going to have to put in a big shift if she's going to catch Marley Haller. Marley corralled back in. Nat Wright is going to try and pilfer. Doesn't need to because it's good support from the Bond defenders. Embass.
Pressure.
Embass dancing, kicking. It's gone. Oh, and it's going to work. Great pickup from Embass. Might be all too late though. 28-0 or 26-0. And a great chase back. Oh, Greta Gowan needed to keep chasing there. Yeah. Try and save a certain 2 points.
Can't be giving up on those plays.
And Lucy Burke finally taking the field with 3 minutes to go. So some fresh legs coming back on for UQ.
Good play there from Emily Bass. Individual brilliance.
Jada Ferguson getting a blow. Katie Owens. Caitlin Shave still on. Sophie Duff still on. And
so they haven't really
quite a different look
put their
Bond
starters
team
on the bench, so they're going to let them run out the game.
Yeah, there's been a fair bit of rotation. They've made all 5 subs, Paco. So.
Yeah, I would have liked to see some of your big dogs that you need tomorrow on the bench now. You got this one wrapped up.
Well, Shave's already had a blow, so she's back on a second effort.
Nat Wright I'd have on the bench.
Gowan just throws an intercept.
Maybe not, because this is getting close.
This is getting close now.
UQ are starting to fall apart.
We're getting into
they need to hurry the game up. They need to hurry up and kick the ball. Stop high-fiving and just kick the goal. Get yourselves in this matchup. There's plenty of time left with 2 minutes to go.
Greta Gowan just throws a complete intercept. I don't think that needed to be passed. I just would have played back to the short side, but I guess in the heat of the moment, sometimes you can make some decisions that you regret. 2 minutes to go.
Pressure's on. Bond need to hurry up.
26 points to 14.
It's probably still going to be too far.
Two converted tries in this time. Well done from Caitlin Shave to get up in that space. And can they do it again? Gowan throws another one.
Intercept.
Sykes now.
Good
Sykes. Gowan. Shave. Shave, dangerous, looming. Nat Wright comes in. Taylor Sykes, better in that ball playing role. Here we go. Sophie Duff. Oh, Lucy Burke.
Here we
just
go.
needed to pass that a little bit earlier. Just a tiny bit earlier. And we've got some UQ players everywhere. Caitlin Shave is down.
She's had trouble with that knee all day.
54 seconds left.
It's not going to be enough time for you, Bond. So they're going to get close. It was a good confidence boosting finish for Bond going into tomorrow's quarterfinal.
This is the strength of Bond. They've got a good bench.
Caitlin Shave, I don't think she'll be taking any further part.
.26 seconds left, and this game's been end-to-end stuff. Bond want to try and get another one just to really try and even up that for and against. Bass just moving across, switching back under is Jahalia White. Lucy Burke. Bassie getting back up. She's put in a big shift, Bass. She's been
one of their best.
One of their best and always on the field. Sophie Duff looking for that pilfer. And that's going to be a high tackle. Potentially a yellow card. This will be the last effort of the game. Oh, Nat Wright puts her head in dark places for her team.
There's 2 balls on the field. Mercedes
is going to score in the corner. Well done.
Bond finished with a positive. Nat Wright's a bit dusty after that last tackle too. So UQ get the win, but they don't come out unscathed.
No.
A few bumps and bruises they're going to have to look out overnight.
And a good comeback there from Bond.
Strong finish from
21
Bond.
points, 26. Was that right?
So they're definitely in the contest, all these teams. Like you think East, Bond, UQ,
West
are all genuine contenders for the title this weekend. And West
tomorrow morning's quarterfinals are going to be
those 2-3
one for the ages, because it's really going to, there's going to be some tight matchups. UQ, I guess, will get an easier run now. East will get a bit of an easier run through.
Those 2-3 games.
So it's Bond and West to see who's going to be able to get through there. And that first game on the second day can be a tough one. Anyway, we move on to the third match of the Super Session with Sunshine Coast taking on Wests. Miranda Scroop just giving us a thumbs up and a not sure what that was.
We're just waiting for the teams to get off the field. Bit slow. Faith Muneer and Sophie Duff having a chat session down here on the field when the game's trying to go. They're going to play on anyway. I love that. Here we go. Bridget Carter, will she get up? No. Sarah Rawdon has been class.
Very good today. Offloads to Kula. Kula just knocks it backwards. Not sure who's in there. Might be Hannah Lane. Piper Simons out to Riordan. Oh.
Offside.
Oh,
tap that. You've got them all.
Oh, decides to pass. That's like very Ben Simmons-like.
It was very, he wasn't going to shoot.
Hang on, there's another ball on the field here.
Piper Simons is going to go herself.
We've got to get these balls off the field.
Too much class, too much speed. Piper Simons.
Got to get these people out of the warm-up area when there's a try happening as well.
Simons will score. That's good to see. Simons taking the game on. She scores first to West. They've been a real improver this week.
They have, yep.
It's great to see. You knew the Dogs would come back. They weren't going to be down forever. And they've really come back. Some great impact from Sarah Rawdon has really changed the game for them. So just waiting for a footy out here now.
There was 2 before.
There's 1,000 people in the in-goal. So
now we can't get one at the moment.
Here we go. Out it comes Coach Hoffman. Beautiful kick.
It's like South's men's and women's program. They're doing sprints in the dead ball. I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah. They're going to warm up together. South's got a big game against the Downs coming up next.
Last game of the Super Session. Georgia Flood catches it. clean on the chest, rips over to Red Hot Chili Stepper. Red Hot Chili Stepper onto number 10, not sure her name. And it's a turnover. So really struggling the Stingrays with their catch pass in this tournament. And I feel like I'm not going to, wet the blanket too much, but I feel like they sort of haven't gone up yet, Sunshine Coast.
Yeah,
They've
last
sort of
week
stayed,
they improved a lot over the tournament. Well, they just been struggling
stayed
a bit.
steady, and all the other teams seem to have gone up. So they're going to have to try and
That's good attack.
sort that out overnight and come back tomorrow, try and get themselves into a semi-final for the Cup. Here goes Alana Alasaya, who's hit high unintentionally, so it's just a penalty. Piper Flynn plays on. Piper Simons. Piper Simons. It's been a long day, Parker. Come on, mate. I'm not great with names at the best of times.
That's why you change your own one to a 3-letter word.
That's right. Reg is better than Michael Reginald Taylor. Anyway, playing on now. Oh, unlucky. Was that Hannah Lane just dropped it cold? Probably from all the dust that
There's a lot of
she was walking in.
You can get a mouthful of it. That's for sure.
So for those viewers at home, next weekend, Noosa Sevens at Noosa Rugby Club. There's a state championships.
Go up for the weekend.
Going up for the weekend, yeah. We'll be joined by 2 extra teams on top of the Caslick Cup teams that you've seen over the last 2 rounds. We'll be joined by Townsville.
The Brolgas.
The Brolgas will be down.
Love the Brolgas.
And the Uni All-Stars. So a select team. Rising Stars, from the Uni Series. Vandervelt's in space.
Vanderveld, this is what
got to
we've
give it to
asked
Scroop. Doesn't need it.
Vanderveld versus Simons.
Here goes Scroop.
Steps back in. Does well.
Met by Alana Alasaya and knocks it on.
Gregory shifts off to Riordan, who's been very good today. Off to Kula.
Betty Kula. Great footwork. Oh, and gets that little offload away, that little dinky offload, but it's knocked on there. So Sunshine Coast.
They're staying in it here, the Sunny Coast.
They are.
Vanderbilt, we've said it all day. She's their best, most threatening player. Just need to get her the ball. I'd like to see her get to centre rather than first receiver. Give her a bit more of a chance to attack. Play flood at first receiver.
Yeah.
And Vanderbilt at centre.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there.
Just give her a bit more. Just take
Here
it
we
on.
go.
Get a bump play. Give it back to her.
Bumps.
Do it yourself.
That was a bit predictable, though. The defensive line didn't have to move, and there's a wrestle here. And they're not going to engage the Sunny Coast because then we get this weird situation where there's nothing really going.
Claudia Nielsen.
Nielsen rips it off her, throws it out to Scroop. Scroop picks it up. It's hit or miss with Scroop whether she'll catch it. She did it this time, which was great. Alice Gregory has a great crack at it and forces the knock on, so good pressure at the breakdown there by Gregory.
And they're just niggling their way into this Sunny Coast. The Bulldogs not with that relentless form that they showed earlier in the day. Just a bit scrappy, and that's where Sunny Coast want to get you.
Feeding the balls.
Jacinta Manley just asking how many times you're going to use corralled tonight.
Corralled is a great word.
She said that you've used it
Alice
times.
Gregory, great footwork, bang, bang. She was definitely not corralled there.
Good chase back from Emma Vanderveld, but she's not going to have the speed. And Alice Gregory opens up.
Well done from Claudia Nielsen to get back there.
Great chase back from Claudia Nielsen.
She's just like an Energizer bunny, that girl. She just doesn't stop.
A couple of Jacinta Manley's
proteges, yeah. She's got them in the gym in there, squatting 60,000 kilograms a night and doing jumps.
A lot of jumps.
Banded resistance,
no
speed work.
No corralling going on, that's for sure.
Maybe not.
Not happy with the word corralled, Jacinta Mattingly.
Well, give us a replacement. Is there another word?
Give us something different.
Great kick from Simons. Nudges it through. I reckon her and Nat Wright are the best two. And Piper Flynn are probably the 3 best converters from today.
I agree with that.
Georgia Sims actually picked it up for Bond University as well.
It's going to be important tomorrow when it comes down to like 2 points here and there. You've got to be able to kick your goals.
Anyway, Simons sees Gregory, kicks it, Scroops underneath it. Hasn't been playing rugby for a while. Has been on the hockey stick. Places, shifts out to the Red Hot Chili Stepper, who flings it over the top to Nielsen. It's just the Nielsen Vanderveld show. They carry strong and hard and knock on. Unlucky there.
They just can't execute that last little skill, hey, the Sunny Coast. If they could clean that up, they're a threatening side. They're just too many mistakes, too many turnovers. And against a side like the West Bulldogs, who have got strike all over the park, they're going to hurt you for it.
Tell you what, it might not look like it, but there is thousands of people here this evening.
The ref said, I've had enough. It's
Half-time.
9:30 at night. Let's have half-time. Don't need the others.
There's only one more fixture left here tonight, and that is a Super Session slammer between the Darling Downs and South. And I think it's going to be a corker. Coach Flood in the huddle with his trademark clipboard.
What do you think he's saying? Get the ball to Vanderveld.
To be honest, I'm not sure. Coach Colmanolis over here on West with his straw hat on. I don't think anyone's told him that the sun's gone away.
It's been a great improvement from the Dogs. He'd be proud of his girls today.
He would be.
Unlucky against the Tigers. They probably should have had that one.
They should have won that game. Then they would have gone through pretty much unscathed.
Top of the tree.
So they're second. Tigers first.
So they're going to play. They're going to play Bond.
Bond. No, Bond. Second place, third.
Yeah.
Who's third?
No, Sunnybank will be third.
Sunnybank's third.
So West will play. They'll be third, so it'll be Downs most likely.
Well,
the winner of this matchup.
Winner of the next matchup, yeah. So Downs. So Downs West will Downs.
Yeah.
Sunnybank will play Bond.
East will play South or Downs.
And then UQ will play South or Downs.
No, Sunny Coast.
Sunny Coast, yeah.
So some great matchups there. Anyone can win those games.
That's right.
You do all the work today, but you lose that game tomorrow and you're out of the...
I think the big one for East is just to get into the gold medal match, because if they come first or second in this one, it's very hard for them to lose the series.
Yes.
And then UQ, same thing, but they need to win it. They need to get ahead of East.
Yeah.
And Bond are desperate to get into the 1v2. They've got to get in the gold medal match.
They can't drop out to a plate if they go to a plate.
And look, West's with their 5th place in the first round. It's going to be difficult, but they need to win it. Yeah, they need to go right to the top. And I think they'll be happy with the win. And that one's gone over the 10.
Oh, Betty
Kula has picked it up. Riordan in support. Oh, corralled. And West's lose the footy with a knock on. A great defensive effort there from Sunny Coast. It's really good to see.
Yeah, they're fighting for it. It's great to see. 14-0, mate. This game's far from over.
Correct.
They just need to be next to score.
I just feel like they're struggling to string together passages of attack that can apply pressure to Wests.
Yeah, I agree with that. They just need to get the ball to their strikes. We've talked about it a lot. You need your weapons with the footy. Here she is.
Here she is.
Vanderveld.
She needs to be one out, though, doesn't she?
She needs to be playing centre. Need to talk to Coach Flood about that one. Georgia Flood.
Here's that kick again. It's going to be a race.
Alice Gregory's going to win that race most days of the week.
She's very fast, Gregory. Does well there to pick it up.
And if they come
long
back
place.
In quickly, they'll get
There's
them.
like 4 Sunny Coast players around the breakdown.
Out to Kula.
Riordan. Kula should have stayed on the edge there. She's met. Oh, and knock backwards. Kula runs hard, fast.
Tackle, bust the tackle.
Claudia Nielsen.
Won't give up.
Oh, Riordan.
Oh, Alasaya.
Lana Alasaya.
That was great power from Kula down the edge. There's a lot of chat down on the... Just getting in the energy down on the benches here, Reg.
It's really good.
It's great.
Some of the social teams, the thousands of players and spectators that have hung around.
The boys up on the hill have just wrapped up their cricket match.
Yeah, they're trying to teach the Aussies how to play T20.
Well, the Aussies need some help. They've been dreadful.
Get an update on the Aussie score. I don't actually know. Are they gone?
England have won. They're out. Probably deserving. They haven't played good cricket, to be honest. Alice Gregory gets a well-deserved
I'll put on a bit of KO Sport, see what we can see. Oh, it's coming through the...
It's coming through the earphones, so maybe turn that one off,
Okay.
Reggie boy. People at home don't need to hear the cricket. So,
Pipe Simons
now it is a must score next.
Here she
scenario
goes.
for Sunnybank.
Kicks.
Great
Very
kick.
contestable. Cooler puts pressure on and gets it back for her team. That's come out the back. Simons trying to wrap around Alisaya. She does so.
See ya.
Uses her speed. Zips back to the other side. Good chase from Sunny Coast. Miranda Scroot, but scores. Sorry, Vanderveld. Sorry. And New South Wales teammate.
Really putting the foot down here, the West Bulldogs.
Yeah, they've pulled away now. And the Bulldogs are going to be a contender for tomorrow's title
They
at their
are.
own tournament
Yeah,
here
you want to step up for your home tournament.
here at Brisvegas.
Betty Cooler gets a spell on the bench. She'll be happy with that. Sarah Riordan.
Piper Simons is coming off.
Hey, Piper Simon's getting a blow.
Gets
That's
a
the
blow.
First of the tournament, first of the series, I think. Little spell on the bench. Done a good hard day shift. Smart from Coach Manolis.
Yeah.
Rest his
Rest her.
charges.
Put her on ice for tomorrow.
Because you got a big quarterfinal matchup in the morning.
Really getting dusty through that middle third of the left part of the field there. Nielsen hasn't stopped. She's just still goes.
Unbelievable.
In at half, in at first receiver, out of position, fighting, jostling, feedbacking. The South's men's team are on the field.
They don't even
Not sure
care.
why.
It's pretty
Vanderveld, footworks.
Oh, feet. Gotta go.
Oh,
Just do it yourself.
great place too. Nielsen's still working, pretty much playing half winger and power forward. Here goes the
we go.
Stingrays
Here we go.
down the mid. Oh, good tackle there, good cover tackle, but
Claudia
pulled
Nielsen.
off the ground. Nielsen
If anyone deserves a try, it's Claudia Nielsen after today's effort.
gets it away somehow. The Stingrays.
That's a forward
And
pass.
it's a forward pass.
And that's the point. That's it there. So they just haven't been clean.
Haven't been able to execute when,
Just go to the ruck there.
when it
Hold the
matters.
ball.
Yeah.
Bit of patience. Oh no, it wasn't a try, big dog.
Don't think the
The
referees.
ref thought it was a try, but he's kicked it out in the middle. He's celebrating his kick to the middle, but he doesn't realise the game's still going. It wasn't a try. Charlie Marshall.
Marshall's
killing
having to
it.
sprint out into the field now.
Coach
Hopefully
Hoffman-
there's not a break.
Coach Hoffman needs to get his referees under control down there.
It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen. As this one just moves down into the dead ball area.
Oh, Charlie have all kinds of penalties and fines tonight. Doesn't matter, doesn't count. So we're
Not
gonna
sure
have
what's
22.
happened. Oh, 22. Okay.
It's getting loose here now.
Yeah. It's the last game of the Super Session.
We're in there, mate, 15 plus section. We're after 9 o'clock.
No one knows what happens with this 20. It's
Just
strange.
kick it straight past the line.
We've had a lot of
Did
22s
we
today,
do it?
though.
Yeah.
There it
Oh,
is.
no, it isn't.
Yeah, good chase. The protege's on. Indy Frawley.
Vanderveld.
Oh,
Good little setup play.
Frawley over the top. Frawley, strong, hard on the ball.
Gets a penalty. Frawley. Good job.
Put her into space.
Love to see her get some open space.
One of the stars of some of the other games, Denny Ross, has just taken the field too. It's good to see her back on.
Yep.
I think Coach Coleman Knowles was maybe giving her a rest, seeing as though it was her first sevens experience. Yoshida tries to pass that out to Lane.
Here we go.
Here she is,
Denny
Denny Ross. Offloads,
Dumps it out the
kicks
back. An unlucky kick and that goes out.
from
Play quickly here. Claudia Nielsen looking for a quick line out. Changes her mind.
number 14,
Lewis.
Lania Wood. Is that full time? That's full time.
It's full time.
And that is the end of day one of the Brisvegas Sevens.
We got another game, Reggie
Oh.
boy. Calm down. We got one more to
Sorry,
go.
my bad.
Downs versus South in the Super Session. The Super Slammer.
Trying to cut it short.
Yeah, mate. I'm excited about this next game. I don't know why you're trying to cut it short.
Don't know why. Oh, this is going to be a
This is
corker.
going to be a real cracker. This will be the cracker jacket game of the day.
I meant to have that coffee before this game. It just didn't happen, so I've struggled.
Got nothing in it.
It's almost
Reckon it'd be great to
bedtime.
get Shannon Parry on the commentary for the last game. In with
She
you,
hasn't
Reg
been on
Taylor.
all day.
in with you, Reg Taylor. She's going to come over and have a chat to you. Talk about the World Cup. Talk about her Olympic gold medal that she won. How big dog she is. Shannon Parry joining Reg Taylor.
Don't know why I'm still got to. All right, next game, last game of the Super Session is the Downs versus Souths. Downs haven't been able to find their full groove yet. Parko's just giving the referee some feedback. Welcome, Shannon Parry. How are you?
Good, Reggie. What a day of footy it's been.
Yeah, just straight back in from the World Cup on Wednesday, straight to work, straight to rugby again. Just can't get away from it.
Just love it too much, Reggie.
That's good.
Just love it. Passionate.
It was a really good effort from the Wallaroos over there, mate. Well done on behalf of Australia.
Thank you. we done all right, you know. Team of toilers going down there doing Aussie proud. So we put in a good shift. And
that's good.
Looking forward to what's ahead for the Wallaroos in Rugby Australia.
That's good. Here we go. Souths kick off to Hannah Jenkins. Jenkins to Lily Raymond. Raymond carries strong. Finds number 8, who I don't have their team list, so I can't help you. But Lily Raymond back into the action. Good, uses footwork.
She's away,
and she's
Reggie.
away. Lily Raymond, former QAS squad member, is a paramedic out in Roma and plays for the Echidnas. Roma Echidnas.
It's nice. Love that, Reggie. The double touch play. Basketball over the top.
It was good.
Repeat effort.
It was good. Do you miss 7, Shano?
Not seeing all these youngsters run around now, Reggie. I think my legs have seen the better days. I'll leave it to the young ones and find myself in the commentary box instead alongside you.
Yeah, we'll probably see you at the state champs next week, Ferez. All right, Talia Ackland, one of your proteges in your QAS emerging squad, is going to kick off for the Downs. And that trademark red headgear. And she obviously gives it away that she wants to kick right by tilting her head that side. Souths clean up a kick that goes to about the 22. Don't have a squad list for Souths, unfortunately, so I can't help you. And a good tackle from Talia Ackland. No, it's been brushed off, and Souths go direct and hard as they do. And just struggling for skills at the moment to be able to maintain the ball. And a good tackle from Lily Raymond, who puts on a lot of pressure. Offload away there, and a penalty for a high tackle. So high tackle is a bit of a, I guess, area to watch at the World Cup recently for the Women's World Cup. There was a lot of yellow cards and red cards off high tackles.
Yeah,
you were one of them.
I was one of them. Yes, I was, Reggie. Yeah, it's a massive part of the game these days. Obviously,
you got to look after
contact
people's heads though next.
That's it. Talia Ackland pounced on this ball here. What can she create?
Like to see the Jenkins sisters open up, and here's Meg off to Zoe Geiger. Geiger offloads back to Meg Jenkins. Jenkins corralled by the South defenders, and they're going to go hard at the breakdown. Geiger, Jackson's tough, hard, run straight. That's all she knows how to do. Just likes to run hard and Geiger under the sticks. Zoe Geiger in the emerging program. Shano, how's her development been over the last couple of, well, probably a year?
Yeah, probably the last sort of 8 to 12 months. Come out of Darling Downs College there. She's been doing very well and someone to watch out for the future. I love the effort there. She had a good carry down that right-hand edge and then came back in looking for work and good support play there, getting the offload.
Talia Ackland nudges it over for an extra 2. I believe we're 12-0. So how many young aspiring sevens Aussie players do you have in your QAS emerging program at this point?
We've got 22 at the moment, part of our QAS under 17 program. We're in the process at the moment of picking out under 15, under 17 Queensland teams to participate in a series, the next gen series. Ragdolled over the sideline there. In the next gen series, which is something really exciting. So 17s play this year, and then the under 15s play
early
January next year.
Yep.
So really good pathway for the youngsters to play, and it's really good to see some of the under 17 girls running it and mixing it with the Opens girls here this weekend. What trick play have we got here, Reggie?
I think Lily Raymond just gave it away. It's going to go over.
Oh, no! Oh, we go. We're away.
To South. Geiger out on the edge. This number 11 from South has got a bit of pace. She's used it, but she's tackled. And they're going to go the Ninja. The Ninja play down the edge.
One of your favourites, Reggie.
Love a Ninja. Sneaky. If you don't quite get to the edge, you just keep going that way. Oh, Talia Ackland. Really good intercept there. She's been hard on the books this week in her final exams for ATAR. She would like to just get out there and play a bit of rugby, get her mind off all that maths and algebra. Oh, Jackson strains up again. He's got some speed. He's going to get another try for the Downs, and they look like they're going to take this one out and get that favoured third position.
She's a bit like Twinkle Toes there in the centre of the field. Shimmy left, step right, and straight through the middle.
She loves going direct and hard, doesn't she?
She does. She's a straight line runner, that's for sure. She's sort of the glue to this team that, you know, if you're getting stuck in the middle of the field, she's someone who's going to straighten you up. Yep.
And you haven't fully transitioned yet because you still put the boots on here and there, but the transition from playing to coaching, one of our identified female coaches of the future, what have you learnt?
Let's just say I've got a few more grey hairs than what I had.
That's why I got no hair.
Say 12 months ago when I finished up with the Sevens program in Sydney. So, but no, loving the journey so far. It's been a great transition, and you know, I think for me, if I can pass on anything to the younger generation about my experiences, it's something that, you know, hopefully they can learn from along the way.
Here goes Meg Jenkins. Oh, that was an awkward tackle. Let's hope she's okay. They both get up, which is good. Very awkward tackle, that one.
She's been in the wars there, Jenkins. She got a couple of bumps in the earlier games. She's a tough character, though.
She's tough,
back on her feet.
A Roma girl. There's a lot of Roma echidnas here in this team. And they are one of the dominant forces in that Emily Cherry Cup on the Downs. Shout out to Emily Cherry or Emily Barton.
Emily Barton should be tuning in for sure.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Well, it might be a bit late for Sydney time, though.
Yeah.
It's a little bit late there.
She's probably asleep. Anyway, back to the rugby. Good hit there from Geiger. Just nails the South attacker. And another good cover tackle there from Jenkins. And they're fair in that dirt patch. And it's just like a bit of a dust bowl there. West's rugby ground has held up well considering all the events in rugby that they've had here this year in the 15s. Oh, and a good counter-ruck from Lily Raymond. She's not scared. I don't know, what was that? Offside.
Offside, he said. I thought that was a great clear out. Came in. Raymond
still showing that she's got it. It's good to see her back playing rugby. That's a great steal there from Talia Ackland. See how she gets her hips down and her chest locked onto the ball, so it's really hard for the South. Oh, that's got to be the cheese.
That's got to be.
Sissy Masters knows it.
That'll be 2 minutes on the pint. I've been there as well.
It's 10 and 15, though. Here we go. Geiger. Blindside play. Hannah Jenkins. Oh, just held on to it perhaps for a little bit too long, and there's a bit of an injured. There's an injured player down there for South. Let's hope she's okay. And Hannah Jenkins tries to pilfer. 17-0.
Looks like
it's half time.
Shoulder to that player over there.
Obviously, South want to play a bit of more of a direct game. Shanna, what do you think Coach Jess would be saying to them at half time?
Yeah, I think she'd be saying play direct, but then look to get the ball to the edges. I think they've got, you know, decent enough ability to be able to pass the ball to the edges, but they're getting stuck a little bit one off the ruck. So go direct, but then let's see, you know, they've got some speed. Let's get that ball in their hands early.
Yeah, they've got a couple of injured troops that are unable to play for them at the moment. So they'll have to use some of their youth and players coming through the ranks, and these are good learning experiences for them. Downs are probably the same as well. They're looking to go direct, but just struggle to get it to the edge when it's required.
Yeah, a bit of skill execution there. You know, they're creating the space, but it's just those final passes where it's going behind them or slightly in front. So they really need to tighten that up if they're going to be in contention tomorrow.
Yeah, they had a good first outing against UQ. UQ started very, very fast, but then Downs were able to challenge back into the contest. And since then, they've sort of plateaued a little bit. So we'll see how we go with that.
Well, I think it's a great, it's been a fantastic tournament to give these girls an opportunity. As we've seen, there's a lot of, I guess, under-17 players playing here today, which is really exciting for them to match it with the best. And this is what we need to create a pathway for youngsters to challenge themselves at next level. And this is a perfect example of that. And where are we heading to next week, Reggie?
Noosa Rugby Club for the state championships. And I was just saying on the call before with Lachlan, we'll have Townsville Brolgers join the 8 teams, and we'll also have the Uni Series All-Stars join us. So 2 more teams to make a 10-team competition for the state championships. Just for those viewers out there, the championship points will still exist only for these 8 teams, though. So the other 2 are exempt from championship points. But they can still win the state championship, so they can still win the tournament.
So 2 titles on the line next week.
That's right.
Yeah, nice.
So if East win this tomorrow, as they won last, it's going to be really hard to chew them down. They'd almost have to get out of the top 4 to lose. And UQ coming second, they'll want to try and get in that gold medal match to stay within range. And Bond coming third. They need... Kayla Jackson's on the field. You'll see Kayla in her trademark red or pink ribbons in her hair.
I heard a story about those ribbons earlier today.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard the story
No, I haven't. Tell the viewers.
I've heard that Grandma might be tuning in, and she couldn't quite see which one she was on the TV. So if she's on the stream, hi to Grandma out there, and I hope you can see your granddaughter out there with the pink ribbons on.
Well, her sister's playing as well. I don't know her name, the other Jackson. I'm not sure.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure she did.
That was the story I heard.
So maybe that's how they're defining which Jackson's which. Is that right?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure, but that's what I got told.
Well, hello, Grandma Jackson. She might be in bed, though. It's a bit late.
It's a bit late.
9:41.
Oh.
It's a very different challenge to be playing this late at night. Anyway, new experiences are good for young athletes. And here comes South out to the right edge. Zoe Geiger makes light work of it. South still battling, still toiling. Even though they're 17-0 down, they can get back into this game, and they've not by making mistakes like that, though. The Downs need to work harder off the ball here and shift it. And here comes Geiger. Might have been.
Unlucky.
Just a little bit clunky, Downs, with their attack. And if they're going to challenge tomorrow, they need to really iron that out.
They're just sort of running the same lines as each other, and you see the player running in behind the other player. So that's a lot of comms off the ball and combinations. So hopefully they can tinker with those and be ready to fire tomorrow.
I'd like to see a bit of clear communication too, like whatever your call is to the edge, and then everyone stick to it and they know where it's going to go. Just maybe in these early, and then they can play a bit more ad-lib the more they play with each other. Here goes Meg Jakin. She's got wheels. She's got a lot of wheels, and she's going to go in to score. Her sister Hannah just take a little break at the back there. Now
she finished it. There wasn't a lot of support coming there.
Now Meg's down.
Be down a few troops here soon.
Yeah.
Good finish though. Picked up the ball 60 metres out from the try line and
that's right.
Backed herself and finished the job. She's been outstanding all day today.
Been a big day here at Brisvegas Sevens. It's been a fantastic first day of the second leg of Premier Sevens W. The elite men have been toiling away as well. You would have seen some of those games on the stream, and we'll be streaming those finals for you tomorrow. So just check out the draw that'll be posted up on socials, on the West Bulldogs social, on the Queensland Rugby social, and the Reds Rugby 7 social Instagrams, where it's all at if you want all the information. The times will always be on time here. Flix Bennett does a great job of keeping it on time. And South looking to get back into this fixture. Still got 3 minutes 48. It's an eternity in sevens. It's ages. Sissy Masters carrying hard off her yellow card that she received for a head-high tackle.
Space. Here we go.
Yep. Oh. Good turnover there from, can't quite see that person, but it was a very good turnover. Talia Ackland gets her arms free. Lily Black's on the field. Zoe Geiger just pushed out of the way. Number 19 for South on the counter-attack. Great offload. Hammered into the dust bowl. Sissy Masters calling a switch. And they switch back in. They're all a bit bunched here, the South attackers.
There's a bit of fatigue setting in here, Reggie.
Talia Ackland goes for the low chop and gets it. Another offload. This is just end-to-end footy. Here comes Ackland, just soccers it through. What could happen next, we're not sure. Ackland puts the head down, steams through, and gets the try.
Good pressure there from the Downs. Good defensive pressure, getting the turnover, and Talia Ackland with a clean set of heels. I wasn't sure if she was going to tow it again there, but had enough time to pick it up and dot herself over for another 5 points.
Ackland converting as well. It's a hard task under fatigue. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
whistle.
Well done.
No flag, just the whistle. And Hannah Jakins is going to resume her kicking duties. Former Queensland youth white team squad member. Her sister played red team on a red team or white team, I'm not sure. They both played in the pathway anyway. It's good to see them back out here in the senior ranks. Lauren Robinson in pursuit. Southson picked it up. Jackson all over that.
Turnover.
Oh, accidental offside.
That's unlucky. That was a great turnover.
And they're not sure why, but that's the correct ruling.
It is the correct ruling. It's funny, when you look at a ref puzzle, they never change the decision.
That's right.
They just say the same thing over again. Good tackle.
You got the Australian youth trip coming up soon, Shannon, to World Schools Tournament in New Zealand.
Yeah, super exciting. Obviously, we've picked a team for that for the World Schools, and I believe we're defending a title over there. So first time at the helm, and hopefully we can go over there and
no pressure.
Do Australia proud. I know, I've been hearing a lot about it. But yeah, really looking forward to it. It's a great opportunity. Obviously, with the last few years with COVID, the team hasn't been able to travel that much. So it's going to be a great opportunity to give these girls an international experience and play footy.
So there's a few girls in the team that have been playing out here in Prem Sevens. Leilani Hills, Betty Cooler,
yeah, plenty of them out here.
Piper Simons, Miller Alaro. Who else have I missed?
Said Betty Cooler. Who else is there?
Well, they're in the squad anyway.
Well, they're in the squad, yeah. Yep. So it's really exciting for those girls, and this is a great opportunity for them to play.
Get a hit out
Georgia
before they
Gray
go.
as well.
Oh, yeah, Georgia Gray, yep, sorry. GG from Bond.
Yeah, to give them a few hit outs, obviously before the team assembles and then departs mid-December.
Kayla Jackson looking to convert her try. This might be the last effort of the night.
Oh, she's given that
It's a spiral torpedo. I'm not sure whether it was awarded. So that's the end of the evening. It's the real end this time. Just want to thank Shannon Parry for coming on in that last game. We might hear from her more tomorrow. Thanks, Shano.
No worries. Thanks, Reggie.
And we'll see you for tomorrow's fixtures.